boucherie. Hello and welcome to the semifinals of the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition. This is the official semifinals where we have 11 cooks, yes, from all 11 parishes in Barbados, going head-to-head to find out who will make it to the finals. Now, this is not just a competition. This is a dynamic celebration of Barbados's rich culinary heritage, bringing together the island's finest community cooks from all 11 parishes. And this event is designed to highlight Barbados's grassroots culinary pride while offering world-class entertainment and hospitality. The journey from parish selection to the competition podium showcases stories of flavor, family, and national pride. Ultimately, though, the competition seeks to crown Barbados's best community cook. So we're here today at the Caribbean Cuisine Culinary Institute for the semifinals. Now, as we said, we do have 11 contestants, one from each parish, but we're going to be doing this competition split into two. So our first batch of contestants, we have 6 of them here in the kitchen, ready to compete. So let's introduce our contestants by name and parish. First up, we have Shakola Mitchell from Christchurch. Also, Sarah Hoppy from St. Andrew. Rosemary Mayers from St. John. Heather Ames from St. Joseph, Kiara Holder from St. Peter, and Shade Clark from St. Thomas. Welcome to all of you and good luck. Now, before we get to cooking, of course, we have to ensure that we have judges to decide on who made the best dish. So right now, I'd like to introduce our official judges for the semifinal competition. Chief Judge David Yard. He is the Group Executive Chef at Mango Bay Group. Welcome, David. Also, Terry Ann Marshall, Instructor 2, Food and Beverage, Jean Normalholder Hospitality Institute and Hotel Pomerine. Welcome. And finally, Barbadian content creator and food enthusiast, Donisha Best. Welcome. Now, before we begin, you must understand the rules of this competition. There is a time limit. Each contestant has 1 hour to cook and 10 minutes to plate their dish. Timing will be strictly enforced. Dishes plated after the 10-minute plating period will incur point deductions. Now, for your dish requirements, each participant must prepare 4 identical servings of the same dish. You know, we have a lot of judges over there, so we need to make sure that we have enough food for them to partake in. Now, judges, this one is for you. There is a specific criteria that you must abide by. Now, the total, the maximum that any contestant can get is 100 points. And each dish will be scored out of the 100 points across these categories. 1 is taste. First of all, taste is very important. We want those flavors. Next is presentation. First of all, you know you need to eat with your eyes, right? Before you even taste it, it needs to look good. Also, creativity or originality, an original use or creative use of the ingredients in the dish. And finally, technique and execution. Now, we're looking for local inspiration, ladies. And dishes should reflect local culture, ingredients, or traditions in some way. And this is very important. The judge's decision is final, okay? So now it's time for us to take a commercial break, and when we come back, we'll be beginning the competition, the semifinals of the Food and Rum Barbados Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off semifinals. And we are back. We are just moments away from the official beginning of our community cook-off semifinals. The cooks are ready, the judges are ready, and we hope you are ready at home to take in this action. Now, the general dishes that will be prepared, like we mentioned, are all locally inspired. And as you know, Barbados has an incredibly rich culture and history when it comes to food. And when it comes to flavor as well, you know, we can be a bit judgy. And that's why we have the judges here to ensure that the best of the very best is highlighted. So some of those dishes, cuckoo and flying fish, like Granny used to make. We also have cuckoo and steamed fish, one of my personal favorites. No, Sunday lunch, you know, is always a big deal in the Barbadian household. Everybody gathers round, and of course, Sunday lunch, you know, we're talking about rice and peas, fried fish, steamed vegetables, macaroni pie, and this new thing that I didn't even hear about called rice pie, but we're gonna be getting into that a little bit later. We also have oxtail stew and rice on the menu, as well as macaroni pie and barbecue chicken wings. Now we want to highlight our ambassadors. Yes, we do have some ambassadors today that are present. They will be popping into the kitchen throughout the competition to give encouragement to our community cooks. So I would like to officially welcome D2 and Stiffy to the kitchen. Welcome, gentlemen. Now, we are going to take a very, very short break. And when we come back, we are going to begin the competition. You ready, guys? Yes. All right, let's take a short break. All right, we are back, and it is officially time to start our competition. Now, everyone, I would like you to direct your eyes to the timer. As you can see, we have 60 minutes on the timer. We're going to be counting that down, and then we're going to add an additional 10 minutes for plating. Now, I know this isn't really a race, but I'm going to still use on your mark. Get set and cook. All right, the timer has officially begun. Like we mentioned, we have 60 minutes for the contestants to put forth their epic meals in our semifinal competition. Now, as we mentioned, there are 11 contestants in total. We're doing 2 rounds today. The first round, 6 contestants, and the second round, 5 contestants. And ultimately, of those 11, 6 will make it to the finals at Queen's Park on November 7th. And of course, we're inviting each and every one of you to come down and support. Now, as you can see in the kitchen, the cooks are ensuring that they've got all of their ingredients together and they have begun their prep officially. Now, we're heading over, like we said, there's different meals that everybody is going to be cooking. You know, we've got some of your favorites from cuckoo to Sunday lunch to oxtail and rice, stew peas, macaroni pie, rice pie, and more. So, we are very, very excited to see what the cooks will come up with. Now, remember, as you are watching this on the live stream, we want to emphasize that these cooks are not professionals. These are home chefs that do their craft extremely well. You're not gonna find them in a restaurant, but you know for sure that they can feed their families, and their families think they are the best cook. Now, I'm seeing over here in this corner, we got some okras already chopping. So I'm assuming that is one of the cuckoo dishes that will be on display today. Also, I'm hearing some popping over here as well. Some things are cooking in the pots. The prep is well on its way. And of course, when it comes to making sure that you have a dish that is considered an excellent dish, it all begins with the prep. The prep is very, very important. I've learned that the best way to do it, and I will be conferring with the judges, is to make sure that you have everything ready, everything chopped, everything ready to go. You don't want to start cooking and then start chopping while you're cooking. You want to make sure that everything is ready to go so that as needed, you can just pull and place in the pot. I see there's some people who are grating their cheese. These two in the back are grating their cheese. And I have to ask, how are you feeling right now? You feeling good? And can you tell us which dish will you be making today?
Macaroni pie and barbecue chicken wings.
Macaroni pie and barbecue chicken wings. There's a lot of people who believe that macaroni pie should be the new dish, the new national dish of Barbados. It hasn't made it to that yet, but we do know that it is a crowd favorite, especially on Saturdays and on Sundays as well. We're gonna be heading over to another cook quickly and see if they can tell us what they are making. Hello, what are you making today?
I'm doing rice and peas, fried fish, and steamed vegetables.
Okay, rice and peas, fried fish, and steamed vegetables. A very, very healthy dish. And you know, when it comes to fish as well, fish is very easily overcooked. So you want to make sure that you prep and cook to ensure that you still have it well cooked, but still retaining that moisture and that flavor. As we come to the front, can I say hello? Can you tell us which parish are you representing and what are you cooking today?
I'm cooking cocoa and steamed fish, and I'm from beautiful St. Joseph.
All right, from St. Joseph all the way from the east, one of my favorite parishes. And I know that they know food, definitely. Of course, you can pull it from nature. They have all of the fruit trees. They have all of the vegetables over there. So I'm very, very excited. I don't know if the host can try some of the foods too, but if they can, I would definitely love a taste of St. Joseph. Let's head over now to this cook. Hello, can you tell us what parish you're representing and what you're cooking for us today?
I'm Christchurch and I'm doing cuckoo and flying fish.
Christchurch, and you are also doing some cuckoo there with some flying fish, a classic dish, our national dish. And of course, when it comes to something like your national dish, of course, we are going to be a little bit more particular on how that is displayed. So, like we said, all the dishes that we're making today are very much local, very much Barbadian inspired, and what we want flavor. We want taste. We want presentation. We want originality and creativity. And of course, we want you to show off your technique. We're only about 6 minutes in or so. We are in the early runnings of this competition. Now remember everyone, there are time limits, so you have to use your time sparingly. Yes. So once again, you've got 60 minutes, well right now 54 minutes to cook and 10 minutes to plate your dish. All right. All right, now ladies, it's very important that you know that when it comes to preparing your meals, no pre-cooked components are allowed unless specified by competition rules. No pre-cooked components are allowed unless specified by competition rules. And that pretty much speaks for itself. You want raw ingredients, unprepared. Everything must be happening on site so we can see what ingredients you are using. Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading semifinals competition. We've got 11 contestants. They are going head to head to see who will be the best community cook. And we are splitting them into 2 batches. So if you're just seeing 6 people and you're wondering, but they got 11 parishes, why are there only 6 cooks? Well, we have split them into 2 batches. So round 1, we've got 6 contestants, and then we will be following up with round 2. And we officially have 45 minutes left on the clock inside of the semifinals of the Food and Rum Barbados Community Cook-Off semifinals, brought to you by Simplex Trading. We have our community cook-off ambassadors on the inside right about now. I want to officially welcome D2. Hello, and we have Stiffy.
Hi, good evening.
Now, you know, it's already getting hot in the kitchen. Y'all can feel that?
Yes, it's hot.
Definitely. The competition is heating up behind us.
Yep, it is.
Now, I know for sure that D2 is somebody who grew up loving food. From
I'm
the
a foodist.
You're a foodist?
I'm a foodist.
Not a
for
foodie.
Sure. Not a foodie, a foodist. A step above a foodie.
Now, I know that your mother loves to cook, D2.
Yes, she does.
Are you a good cook as well?
I am an excellent cook for me. Nobody else, just for me. You know what I mean?
No bias
when
at
I
all
cook
on that.
my food, I eat my food.
Okay.
Nobody else does it.
What you would say is
partake,
your specialty?
but My specialty is a 1, a 2, and a 3. And if
1,
I
2,
get
3.
full up with a 4.
A 4 too?
Yeah.
I'll
Mix
follow
it
up on that
one. You gotta get creative with food.
Why you gotta come
You
by
gotta
and
get
check
creative
this
with
one
food.
out?
There's nothing saying that if I do a 1, 2, and a 3, that I can put a 4.
Why not add a 4?
Or 5,
Four
depending on
is
how you feel, you know? Let's make it interesting, Stevie.
A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The D2 special.
Yeah.
We gotta try that one out.
You must try it out.
No, we
Never
also have
fails.
Stiffy here.
Yes, please.
Now, Stiffy, you are a musician. You are an artist. We don't really hear much about you in the culinary field. Do you like to cook, or do you just like to eat, or both?
Well, circumstances would have it that I became a cook when COVID came in. I used to like to eat, but no, when COVID hit, I had to learn to cook.
You had to
know
learn
what
to
I'm saying?
cook.
So no, that I finding the taste of flavor. I falling in love with food all over again. So the process of cooking is number 1 for me right now.
No,
Yeah.
no. I want to hear what is your specialty. We heard from D2, but do you have a?
Well, the dish
you have
that
to
I can
impress
shut my
us.
eye, if I can shut my eye and do it, I can give you some either roast breadfruit or breadfruit cuckoo, pork stew, beer, something.
Did you do a pork stew?
Of course, with my eye shut too.
A real pork stew?
Pork stew, yeah. I'm telling you about 10
All
or
the
12
flavors
people.
that pork
Listen,
stew
they
is
could
what
bring
it-
about 12 people there that would, yeah.
Okay, you got
10 Frenchmen can't be wrong, but 12 Belgian people must be right.
Come
You know
out
what
and
I'm
partake in that pork stew.
I got open door, St.
You know
James.
what I mean?
Well,
For sure.
now I have some questions for the both of y'all because
Sure.
I'm hearing about
Go
foods that I
embarrassing,
have never heard before.
Right.
But something as a foodist, I feel like you would know the intricacies of all Bajan cuisine, right?
I believe so.
Have
I
you
hope so.
ever
I
heard
hope
of
so.
a rice pie, D2?
I ain't gonna lie. I've never heard of a rice pie. This question will make me cry. First time hearing about a rice pie, looking forward to seeing it and tasting it though.
I was looking forward for you having an answer for me
No,
because I don't know
I've
what it
never heard
is
of a rice
either.
pie.
Well, apparently this conversation
If I had
about
to make
rice
a
pie.
guess.
We stumped.
You
We
know what the
stumped.
rice pie?
Never heard of it. Today was the first day read it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
so we
yeah,
still, so this is a question that remains unanswered
yeah.
for the time
Yeah,
being.
yeah.
Hopefully, by the end of this show, we will find out exactly what a rice pie is. Now,
For sure.
as you know,
Interesting.
macaroni pie is considered one of the consummate Barbadian
Foods, yeah.
culinary delights.
On every
Correct.
plate on Sundays or most plates on Sundays.
More-
I grew up on
daily.
macaroni pie.
Daily.
Is there something that makes a macaroni pie go from just good to excellent? A secret ingredient, anything that y'all would add, a technique? Because you know, everybody has their own spin
Yeah,
on
that's
macaroni
true.
pie. Do you do a traditional
For-
macaroni pie?
Yes, I do a traditional macaroni pie. In the most standard way.
The milk,
The milk, the cheese.
Cheese.
You know what I mean? A little bit of ketchup, etc. That's what for them.
Right,
I
right.
don't get too fancy with it. There's someone in the competition doing, I think, 4 cheeses or something.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't get as far as 4 cheeses.
Okay.
I get 1 cheese and then cheese on bread and then, you know what I mean? Everything poured ready to go.
Yeah, all right. then.
Now, do you add egg to your
Egg,
macaroni pie?
egg,
for sure.
yeah,
You
yeah.
add egg to your
No,
macaroni
I
pie.
never had none to mine, but I've heard of it. Listen, no two plumbers, no stick put the same way, so I don't
Correct,
expect
correct,
people
correct.
to have the same approach in every dish. I will tell you this, sometimes when you go to cook, you might not even got some of the same ingredients you're looking
Ingredients,
for,
right,
so you
right.
might not go on everything.
Exactly.
But it
Y'all
come
learn to make
close.
do.
And you're going to make do
So
or
the
get
key
creative and find
ingredient in a
something that
macaroni
creates
pie
it.
is love.
I
That is it.
Ah, you like key to
like
life.
that.
That is it.
Key to life is love. I like
I
that.
do. Now, when it comes to a traditional Sunday lunch, what are the must-haves that need to be on the table for you to say, yes, This is Sunday lunch.
Well, for me,
we
of
do the
course,
rundown.
Of course, it's the macaroni pie.
Macaroni pie.
Half pie, half rice. Then you can got your meats. Might be mostly times for me growing up, it was chicken. Then you got your coleslaw and your tossed salad. And there was this thing, a jello. I remember they used to do years ago. A jello was like a dessert. It's a gelatin, you know, me boil and then it cools.
Cool it down?
Yeah, that was
My mother used to make that too.
Yeah,
That was
I
our...
don't see it nowadays.
It's true, you know.
I don't see it nowadays,
kinda
but
gone
a
out.
jello.
They don't stir
That
no
was
more,
my
buddy.
traditional Sunday.
Don't stir no more.
Yeah.
Is there anything that D2 mentioned that you would add to his Sunday lunch? He said macaroni pie,
He
rice,
covered the
chicken.
basis, but what I would say is salads, because you put more emphasis into making salads, so you will get more side dishes like salad, vegetables, that kind of thing. So the more side dishes is Sunday food. So they say I don't even hear with the rice pie half, the meats and thing, but more salads.
The more sides, the
More
better.
sides, yeah.
More sides.
So you could
That's
do
that's
the
what makes
bean
the Sunday
salad,
dish.
More sides, but-
tossed salad.
That what makes Sunday dish, yeah.
I like
Little
it.
cucumber,
Cucumber, yes,
coleslaw,
pickle, cucumber and stuff.
all them things
Yeah.
on Sunday. During the week we ain't gonna do
Yeah,
that, but
saying that down to you, but
Oh, you're making
Sunday.
my mouth water when
Yeah,
you pickle
yeah,
cucumber.
for sure.
pickle, cucumber.
I only see it in South now. I really don't see it as a
As a
side.
that was we
No,
dish.
get
We
it
know
aside.
it was
Get it
we get
aside,
aside,
get it
yeah.
aside.
Well, you gotta
Get
bring
it
we
aside.
gotta bring back this. Hopefully, we'll see some of that
Hopefully, you will see some of that.
with some of our contestants.
Based on what I'm seeing, I believe we will see some of that.
Now, speaking of seeing is believing, and
believing.
Yes.
and I believe that it is time for our ambassadors to take a walk around.
Yeah.
Sure.
You can check in on the contestants, interact with them, see what they're doing. I know we got some cuckoo up front here. We got some rice and fish
The
behind.
food is I can
start from the back.
Yes.
I think start from the front.
Yes,
and
indeed.
Down this way.
It is the semifinals of the Barbados Food and Rum
Okay.
Community Cook-Off Simplex
I know you
Trading
got this thing
semifinals.
coming down to the
As
one.
we
I don't
mentioned,
know where
D2 and
you confidence
Stiffy are
level
now
up. Oh,
taking a
you
moment
understand?
to
So that is something that I
interact with the
appreciate inside
contestants.
of the kitchen.
Let's take it in.
Because as long as you got that energy, I know food gonna come up good. I ain't gonna worry about it at all.
Okay,
At all.
okay.
So
I look forward to
good.
seeing
I'm
this
glad to
cuckoo
see
when
you
it's finished.
Chip 'em
I
out.
used
They
to
came
stir
back
the
to
cuckoo
you.
with obviously
Spinning
with
back here.
a cuckoo stick. Your name is Shakola. Are you representing Price? Give me a note with the other hand. Price, sure. Don't know how you say that. All right. I look forward to seeing and tasting that cuckoo. And here's another
I
cuckoo
learning.
race.
Yeah, I hear with a keen eye
How are
watching
you?
and learn.
How you
it's
going
still
along
okay.
with your cuckoo?
Yeah.
You think
But
you time, you
I don't feel like I do enough, so I just learn every day.
37 more minutes if you got covered?
Yeah, I learn. Look, see, I learn.
I
here.
wanted to compete, but time didn't permit me to compete. What happened is I had to travel.
I still do it, man. I still do it. All last time, boy asked me, and today I said we ain't gonna get no more barrel for till next year. All gone. Yeah, the season done. So it's finished. So don't.
Approach to making a good sauce.
I done got the link already, and I'm trying to make it happen every Tuesday. I play with it and go along. That you cooking in the traditional dish, so I know you know your way around the kitchen. So direct. All right. So you enjoy and continue, right? Now, Cola, how you, darling?
I'm good.
You all right? You smiling pretty all this time. I didn't know that you was a flavor goddess. You is a cook. I know her. I'm so happy to see you in the kitchen, girl, because no, the kitchen is my passion now. Not only singing and that kind of thing, so no. So no, back in the kitchen, so happy to see you doing this. Really, really happy. I feel like you probably one of the youngest, probably maybe here today, but keep the energies up and you can go for her, and we will see what's going on. Looking forward to seeing you in finals. Keep it all right? All right.
Interesting. I look forward to tasting the Shadia pie.
Thank you.
Yeah? Excellent. And I coming over here with this young lady who's using an ingredient I've never ever seen being used in rice before. Ever in my life. Talk to me about this here. Huh? This is the rice pie, good evening. This is your own recipe? Your own creation, because we never heard of a rice pie before. You got it from some place, or there's something that you conceive yourself?
I always wanted to do macaroni pie, but when I realized that I had a macaroni,
You put
I
it
put
right?
everything in rice.
And it came out as a pie, and you call it a rice pie. And you've been doing it all the time since then?
Yes, the fellas like it.
What? You having cheese?
Yeah.
So all the ingredients of a pie, but
Yes.
just for rice.
Yeah.
That is interesting. I have to taste that. I have to taste that because I've never. Tell me about the sweet milk. Because you don't put sweet milk in a pie, a normal pie.
It tastes sweet.
Stevie, no, this is it. This is the rice pie. No, the story is that she wanted to make a traditional pie. She started the pie, but realized she didn't have any macaroni, and then she just used rice.
You see what I tell you?
Exactly. You know what I mean? And she said that after it was finished, everybody liked it, so she continued doing it. So this is a 100% Bajan concept.
Yeah, for sure.
Originated and created in Barbados, right?
That.
So I got to taste this here.
Yeah, must.
And she put sweet milk in it.
Yeah,
I don't know. I go taste it to see how the sweet milk blends with everything.
I always tell myself, a good cook got all his ingredients home. That was wrong. A good cook is somebody could make something or could nothing.
Make something or nothing.
You know what I'm saying?
This is very creative. So I look forward. You're representing. You said
which parish you're from?
Which parish?
You heard?
St. John, we come from.
St. John. She come from. Boy.
St. John.
I'm looking forward to tasting that.
Let me tell you.
So I wish you all the best, huh? Wow.
Yeah, hold me here.
All right, contestants, we are officially at the 30-minute mark. We are just over halfway through the competition, through the cooking. We've got 30 minutes left, and then we get to the plating. And it's time to take a short commercial break as we continue broadcasting live from the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off semifinal competition.
코리아 그레이트 모빌리티를 향해 나아가겠습니다.
Welcome back to the semifinals of the Community Cook-Off competition for the Barbados Food and Rum Festival. We have our judges here with us as we are just under the halfway point. We got less than 30 minutes left, and we have 3 judges here taking in the action, soon to be tasting all that these Community Cook-Off chefs have to offer. So I want to once again welcome Group Executive Chef of Mango Bay Group, Chief Judge David Yard. Hello, David.
Hi, how are you?
I am doing well. Now, I assume that you have been a part of the culinary arena for quite some time.
Very much so.
And as you can see, we are not dealing with professional chefs, we're dealing with home chefs. But based on what you've seen so far, what would you tell us about what you've seen? Are you impressed with how the chefs have been putting together their dishes and their meals?
It's always a pleasure to be involved in anything culinary and to see our home cooks. This is where it started from. This is our culture. Some people may not be able to use a knife like a professional chef, but it still makes a key difference of whatever they're doing.
Right.
It's very interesting because the 6 of them are working. We've been moving around. They seem quite comfortable. It's very hard when the cameras turn on.
Yes.
And you're in a different space. You're not home and you're like going as if it's like cooking. So now they're in the kitchen where they have to find their way around. Rules are applied, unlike home. So it's very interesting to see that they're handling themselves pretty well.
They're handling themselves
They're
well.
moving very well on the time, so I think that they're going to be okay as well.
All right. Now, what are you looking for in a winning contestant? What are the techniques that you're looking for, the features, the characteristics of a winning contestant?
Well, I would say, as I was saying to the others earlier, we can't just judge the finished product. It's what leads up to the finished product. the way you keep your station clean, the way you move around your station, your cooking techniques. Now, we don't expect everybody to just know the term saute, but for what it's worth, some of these people are sauteing their vegetables. You know, so
which is a good thing.
Which is a good thing. So that brings out any added flavor. The way they're seasoning, they're using products that you use at home, all your regular seasons you use at home. So I think that these are things that are key and are very important. So they're doing a good job.
Thank you so
You're
much,
welcome.
David. I'm going to move behind you right now. I'm going to squeeze in with the ladies. So like we mentioned, we have 3 judges today. Next up, we have Terry Ann Marshall.
It's actually Jackson Marshall.
Jackson Marshall. Jackson Marshall. And you are instructor 2 of the food and beverage of Gina Norma Holder Hospitality Institute and Hotel Palmarine.
A mouthful.
A lot. But as you know, Hotel Palmarine has produced some of the very best chefs in the island. David, you are an alum?
Yes, he's one of my past students.
My teachers.
Wonderful.
He gave me my first gray hair. I am not joking. He knows it too.
So it's a bit of a reunion for you two.
Yes.
And we know that technique is very, very important if you're going to a culinary school, from learning how to prep the ingredients, learning how to chop and cut and mince and the difference between those 3, you know, how to prepare your sauces, your gravies, your marinades. When it comes to Barbadian cooking and Barbadian cuisine, and I'm sure it's something that you teach at...
I'm not a chef. I'm a food and beverage specialist. So I don't teach cooking.
What's your specialty?
I specialize anything to food and beverage, as in I teach wine, bar and wine, cost control, all of those topics.
Oh, wow.
Events management, that's me.
So really, you are for the person who wants to elevate your home chef experience into a more professional standing.
Correct.
So you can manage the beverages, the food, the
everything,
the stock,
yes,
all of that.
You know how you go about, for instance, back in about 10, 12 years ago, this was part of NIFCA. I don't know if you could remember that. Do you remember, David? The community cook-off was part of NIFCA. So it is like it has come back in a different arena, but it has come back.
Yes.
So I remember judging at the same Peter Edie back up in Newton, hence why I went back to Newton today, doing this. And it was so wonderful to see our cooks come out and compete with each other. You know, and I'm so impressed because I've been walking around and I've been watching the ladies. I don't know where the guys are, but I've been watching the ladies.
Yes.
And they are doing fantastic. I'm impressed. I thought they would be like a little nervous, but they're just right in, and they're really doing well.
I
I'm
assume
impressed.
once you start getting into it, getting into the groove of things, we know that cooking is an art, but it's also a science, correct?
It is. It is.
Right. So we know that if we combine 2 to 3 things together, then this thing should happen.
It should.
However,
and it's happening.
However, you know, depending on the kitchen, depending on the temperature, depending on all these things can change as well, right?
Yes.
Like we said, it's very, very hot in this kitchen.
It is.
But it doesn't seem to be affecting the cooks too much.
No, I said they look very comfortable and they've been doing well. I mean, I might be sweating more if I was in their position, but they're doing well. I really love competition.
Yes. You think it's important?
It is so important. And we need to do more of this, not just during food and rum. We need to do all year round. And maybe we could probably have we get the finalists during the year, and then you have the finals at this point in time.
Well, Terry Ann, you got lots of ideas. You know, there's many more years and many more food and rum festivals to come.
Yeah.
Of course, we got to shout out the NCF.
They're always doing a fantastic job. Work very, very hard.
All right, now,
Thank you.
last but not least, we would like to welcome influencer extraordinaire. We have Donisha Best. She is a Barbadian content creator. She's always says she's not an influencer. She is a content creator and a food enthusiast. Now, you are known island-wide and probably regionally and internationally as the person who goes to all of the restaurants, you try out the food, and you give your reviews. Now you have done, how many reviews would you say you have done at this point?
I can't remember. I can't give you a number.
So many, and you've tasted all different kinds of cuisines from, our local food, regional, international dishes as well. Now here today, are you a big fan of Bajan food? Just because you Bajan might not be a big fan of Bajan food. What would you say is your favorite Bajan dish?
Cuckoo.
All right. Do you make cuckoo?
No, I do not. I
You
do not
do
know
not?
how to make it.
Anybody here makes cuckoo?
I love cuckoo.
I would like to know the secret to not having a lumpy cuckoo.
The secret to it is the heat. Is the manage your heat. In the days gone by, you would find they put on the hot water. They put on the hot water. They have it boiling, and then they dump in the meal, and then they press out the lumps. That is what happens. So they spend a lot of time over the pot, pressing it out, and then it came with some extra sweat in it too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that was one of the secrets. But technically speaking, when you get to the science of it now, you need to manage your heat. So you start it in cold water on a slow heat, and the starch granules are going to burst slowly, and then you won't have to press out any lumps. Actually, I don't even stir cuckoo. It is. Once you understand the science of it, you don't have to stir it as much. And you just manage the heat.
I'm ready to take that cuckoo making.
Are
you all ready? Now, before we let David go and start interacting and seeing what is happening in the kitchen, of all of these recipes that are being made right now, is there one that you are looking forward to tasting the most? Like we said, we've got cuckoo and steamed fish. We also have cuckoo with flying fish. We've got the Sunday lunch meal. We have oxtail stew and rice. We have macaroni pie with barbecue chicken wings, and we also got some rice pie here in the Sunday lunch. So anything?
That is an interesting one.
Yeah, I think we're all looking forward to the rice pie.
Yeah,
Okay.
The other dishes we're accustomed to, but rice pie for me has taken the cake today.
All right.
It's a vegetarian dish from what we're reading, which is also interesting. But the variation and the thought process of it, we want to see how that comes out.
All right.
Looking
Well.
forward to that.
Well, before we get to that, I'm taking the time check. We're not quite to 15 minutes left yet. We still got some time to go. So David, if you would do us the honor of heading into the kitchen and seeing what the contestants are up to. Of course, we are broadcasting live the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off semifinals. 11 contestants. 6 will be moving on to the finals next Friday, November 7th at Queen's Park at 4 p.m. And we want you all to be there. But in the meantime, we've got to choose. We've got to select. Do you feel that you'll be able to be as cutthroat as necessary, Terry and Donisha?
Don't say cutthroat. We want to be as fair as possible because everybody deserves a chance.
Excellent.
We are going to make sure that we take our time and do what we have to.
All right.
I'm so sorry. I was talking without the mic. I'm so sorry. Yes, but we are going to be fair, and we have the criteria. So, I've been judging for over 20 years. And as I said, I love competition, and I like to see this. This is what I love more than anything else,
Yes.
the community part of it.
Indeed.
So we're going to be fair. We're going to be very,
Definitely.
very fair. Yes.
Well, let's head over to see what David has to say about the cooks.
How many more components of your dish you have to complete? Just fry the fish? All right, just watch your time and clean your station down as well as you go. Yeah? All right, how are we going over here? You good? All right. Want to join me? Just watch your heat. How are you going so far?
I think good.
You good?
Yeah.
What component of your dish now you have to finish?
That's the cuckoo and then the pickled cucumber.
So you're getting your okra slush ready to add to your...
I have to do more because it wasn't enough before.
Okay, all right, just watch your heat, all right?
And we are just a few seconds away from our 15-minute remaining mark here in the semifinal competition. Just a few seconds away as we count down to our 15-minute mark. We've officially reached 15 minutes, and as we can see, all of the dishes are coming together beautifully. Contestants, we are at the 10-minute mark. Just 10 minutes left inside of the cooking portion of this competition. We're gonna take a short break and come back with more live at the Barbados Food and Rum Community Cook-Off Competition.
This year, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. Breakfast, start strong with our crispy chicken nuggets, juicy hot dogs, sizzling bacon, or a tasty sliced ham or turkey sandwich. Doing the most. Lunch, delicious burgers, shrimp nuggets, pork nuggets, fish nuggets, or veggie nuggets. Doing the most. Dinner, Farmer's Choice barbecue or mild buffalo wings and mouth-watering Farmer's Choice ham. Doing the most. Snack time, we got garden bites and more for you. Doing the most. From sunrise to late night cravings, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. With more flavor, more variety, and more ways to enjoy. So when you're hungry, choose Farmer's Choice. We doing the most.
And we are back. Checking the time, we've got about 7.5 minutes left inside of the semifinals. The Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off semifinals continues. And as you can see behind me, the contestants are working hard to ensure that their food is prepped, cooked, and plated before the time runs out. Now, I wish that you could smell what I'm smelling inside of the kitchen. I am telling you, from the barbecue to the marinades and the sauces, it is making me hungry. And I know some of the judges over here are hungry as well. They are ready to eat. Now, in the meantime, if you can take a look at our contestants, you can see that all of them have an air of concentration on their faces. This is not the time for laughing and smiling and joking. We are coming down to the wire right about now. So everybody right now is still ensuring that they get their meals prepped the way they want. The energy is definitely high. You can feel the tension, but as we said, they are working extremely well under the pressure. So we've got 6 contestants. They are coming down to about just over 6 minutes left, and we're gonna see how some of these contestants are feeling with the little time that they have left. I see our friend here. Hello, hi. Now you seem to be, of everybody that I see here, kind of chilling right now. You kind of, you're kind of looking around and observing. Would you say that right now you are complete? Your meal is complete. Are you waiting for something to be completed?
I'm waiting for my rice pie to be completed.
Oh, the rice pie. The famous rice pie. So I heard the story behind that is that you were trying to make macaroni pie. You didn't have the macaroni. So you, as any good cook would, you found the next best thing that was in the cupboard. Is that right? Did you know that rice pie existed before you made it?
No. Only after I get the fellas some. They tell me they hear about it, but I never knew it. So when I first get on, they tell me, yes, Diane.
Yes.
This is it.
And everybody has been talking about it. Does that make you a little bit more nervous about serving it now that we hear that all the judges and everybody really wants to try this rice pie?
Yes.
It makes you a little bit nervous?
Yes.
But
I keep my best foot forward.
Yes.
I'm doing this for my grandchildren and my parents to finish up on me.
Wow, wow. Well done to you. We are just under 5 minutes left in our competition. Contestants, just under 5 minutes left. At this point, you should really be coming down to the final touches before you begin your plating. Now, I wanted to head over here and talk to one of my judges. Now, Donisha, we are coming down to the final moments in this competition. Would you consider yourself to be a good cook? Because we see you out eating, but we ain't really...
I can cook, but I'm no chef.
You are no chef.
I'm no chef.
Are there specific things you look for when it comes to a plate of food? I want you to imagine a plate of food being set down in front of you. We know on camera that's always happening. So what do you look for?
Presentation for sure, and the portions between, if I have meat on the bowl, the meat, the starch, the vegetables, it all got to balance out.
Yes.
So mainly two things.
Those
because
two
I don't
things.
taste it yet, so I you know.
But as you know, if something doesn't look the best, if the flavor is there, you'll be willing to.
It depends, you know. Sometimes you will try it just to see, because sometimes it won't look appealing, but it tastes good.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on the dish.
Well, I definitely want you to keep in mind those 100 points and how you distribute them for each dish.
Sure.
And now we're gonna head over. We're gonna see if we can speak to one or two more cooks, depending on where they're at. Of course, we don't want to interrupt anybody if they are cooking and they are concentrating. But we're gonna just see quickly how the rest of the contestants are doing. With just 3 more minutes left. I would have to say the one that I'm also keeping my eye on is right here to the front, doing the most with this pot of cuckoo. Now, I didn't even know that you could do a cuckoo in an hour. Is that right? You could do a cuckoo in an hour. Uh-huh. So is this something you are basically testing yourself in this competition?
No, not really.
Mm-hmm. I can tell you that from what I'm seeing, it looks absolutely delicious. But as you know, tastes delicious. I believe it. As you know, I'm not one of the judges. I'm just here to observe what each and every one of you is doing. I'm seeing over here, we've got some delicious plantain, and we've got the fried fish, and we also have those, is it steamed or sauteed vegetables?
Steam, then I just sauteed quick with the sweet peppers because I was going to do some Chinese cabbage. I just changed my mind, we don't have too much to cook.
Yes. All right. Well, I got to tell you, this smells amazing as well. Everything is smelling so good from each contestant. I don't know, it might be more difficult than we imagined to see who will be making their way to the finals at Queen's Park on Friday. I'm looking just under 2 minutes left, contestants. Just under 2 minutes, 1 minute and 40 seconds or so left. So we are once again in that final stretch. The semifinals, round 1, quickly coming to an end. Who will make it to the finals? We have to wait and see. Now, please remember that once we reach the end of this 1 hour, you do have an additional 10 minutes left to plate your dishes. So you don't have to rush too much if you're plating right now. You still have an additional 10 minutes left. Just 1 minute left before we begin the plating. All right, we are going to be ending this competition in just about 20 seconds. As we count down to that buzzer, at this point, you should be completing the cooking portion of this competition. Just 10 seconds left. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are done. Contestants, all cooking must come to an end, and we are officially going to begin our plating. I would like to invite all of you, the timer is up, to begin plating now. And the timer has begun. You have 10 minutes to make sure that your food looks as good or even better than it tastes. Remember, the judges will be scoring on plating along with flavor, use of ingredients, and technique.
So you should put on the wings then?
For plating. The contestants making good use of their time today. It would be a shame to have the most delicious meal and it doesn't show off well on the plate. You want to make sure that you maximize points. You have 100 points to get. possibly, potentially 100 points when it comes across flavor, presentation, technique, and originality, creativity, and use of ingredients. David, like we mentioned, as somebody who's been in the culinary field, how important is plating when it comes to presenting food, whether it is at home with your family, at a competition like this, or at a restaurant?
Well, you start by eating with your eyes. What we're going to be looking for here is, let me start by saying it is Bajan food. It's not fine dining food. So in normal plating, you get this, what I call a unique structure of plating food. Here is Bajan cooking. I do expect they're going to have a bit more food on the plate, and that's okay. You know, it is not French cuisine. This is Bajan food. So
when you think about French cuisine, you think about like one little sliver, a mash on a plate, right? So you definitely want, you definitely expect a little bit more on the plate.
Exactly. What is going to be key is things like not having your food on the rim of the plate, because you don't want when the waiter or waitress pick up the plate that their hand is in the food. These are basic fundamental things. Things like balance, how many rice, the amount of rice, the amount of vegetable, the amount of protein, the amount of sauce on the plate. These are the things that we're going to be looking at. How does that come together and complete your meal? But it must be eye-appealing as well. You want to make sure that when it comes to you, it's like, wow, I want to enjoy this. And I want to take a picture before I eat it.
Yes.
That's the thought process.
We call it the Instagram effect. You want to take that picture. Even things like making sure that you have a clean rim, like you mentioned, right? So, you know, if we're at home, you would just dump the gravy on top of the rice, and if it rolls onto the edge of the plate, it's fine.
You wipe it off. But at the end of the day, that's how we eat too. We put gravy on our rice.
Yes.
With our cuckoo, we dig a well and we put the gravy in it. So once again, I don't want to penalize too hard for things like that, because I want us to stick with our culture.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I wanna. This is my Sunday meal. This is how I eat my Sunday meal. But just some basic fundamental things. But for what I'm seeing, it all looks nice. In talking to them, they're comfortable. You can see the practice with some of them. I think it's going to be fantastic.
What I'm also noticing is a lot of balance of color on the plates as well. You know, we're not talking just the bland beiges, as we call them. People are making good use of vegetables, garnishes, things like that can really kind of make the platter more vibrant.
Yeah. See? Just clean the edge, that's fine. That's a Bajan plate.
That's what we're looking for. Now, we're taking the time check here. Just over 2 minutes left on our plating. Contestants, we have just about 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to complete the plating. Also, please note, if you continue to plate after the 10-minute mark, we will have points deducted. You will be losing marks for that. So would you say that it is better to stop plating if you are not finished, as opposed to finishing the plate after the fact, after the 10 minutes?
I would finish my plates.
You would still finish?
And let the judges decide how much I'm going to lose for not finishing. I would finish my plate. You want to finish. But from what I'm seeing, with a minute and 50 seconds to go, everybody seems to be quite on point.
I would say 10 minutes is a nice set of time to get 4 plates done. And like we said, these are very, very familiar dishes. These are recipes that they've made time and time again.
So these recipes.
So it should come as second nature to them. Just a minute and a half left. We are going to count down. Just a minute and a half left in our semifinals. We're just moments away from our interviews with the contestants, and of course, the judges will be tasting and deciding who will be moving on to the finals. Just 30 seconds left. Ten seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are done. Well done to the contestants. It is now time for us to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have interviews. We'll be talking to each of the contestants, and of course, we will be talking to each of the contestants. We'll be interviewing them to see how they feel about how they've done today, right after this.
Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Everything homegrown, all this goodness is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan.
코리아 그레이트 모빌리티를 향해 나아가겠습니다.
And welcome back to the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition. We just wrapped our round one of semifinalists. They made sure that they left it all in the kitchen. Some fantastic recipes that will be tasted and judged by, of course, our judges. Now it's time to talk to the contestants, the ones who made it all happen tonight. We first of all want to welcome Shakola Mitchell. Welcome, Shakola. Now, Shakola, I am seeing the look on your face. I can see that. Are you pretty exhausted from what just went down in the kitchen?
Very exhausted.
What was the experience like? Did you feel a lot of pressure heading in?
To be honest, to me it was a little short. It wasn't one I can say it wasn't the best plating that I have done. But
what did you make?
I did cuckoo and flying fish.
Cuckoo and flying fish. Would you say that's your specialty or one of your many specialties?
One of them. But it's just with the plating.
Yes.
I didn't really like the plating, but I feel like the flavors are actually there.
Well, you know, I can see that you have a bit of a perfectionism in you. So it might be that you may see something that the chefs may not necessarily see, but we have to, of course, wait and see. As opposed to the plating, are you happy with the flavors? Were you tasting as you went along?
Yes, I'm happy with the flavors. Yeah.
Happy with the flavors and your technique as well. You said that you made cuckoo.
Yes, please.
So, you know, a lot of people think that, well, in an hour, that cuckoo can be smooth. It got to have some lumps in it. Do you have your technique to ensure that there are no lumps in that cuckoo?
Just a lot of water, a lot of okra water, just to make sure that it's not lumpy.
When you went into the contest, before you started, was there any words that you spoke to yourself? Do you have any mantras? Did you say a little prayer before you went in?
No, I was just nervous the whole day.
You were nervous the entire day.
The entire day.
But as you know, if you do move on, then you head to the finals, where you could be in the running for $7,500 in cash. Do you have any idea what you would do with that type of money?
The first thing I do with the money first is make sure my aunt gets some.
Okay, we love that. And of course, you said you're representing Christchurch.
Yes, please.
You lived there for a long time.
All 29 years.
All 29 years. And how long have you been cooking?
Let me say since 2019.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what got you into it? Was it someone? Was it a matter of necessity?
I have different idols. First of all, Gordon Ramsay is one of my idols first.
Gordon Ramsay?
Yes. And then there's a chef down here, Lisa Springer. I look at her all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. So I look at you right now, and Gordon Ramsay, we've all seen Gordon Ramsay on the stage and on the TV and all of that. Is it that you want to have his talent, or you also want to have the attitude as well?
No, not the attitude, it's the talent.
Are you interested in doing any other cuisine? Or do you do any other types of cuisine outside of Barbadian?
No.
No. Are you interested in doing others?
I actually do. I actually do. But every day, like, I go in the kitchen and I keep practicing recipes every single day. So, and I also have my own TikTok account.
Okay.
I actually do the cooking on the TikTok account and I post it.
What's the TikTok?
That is Cola Boo.
Cola Boo.
Yes.
All right, so you can go check out the TikToks. Thank you so much, Shakola,
yes, thank you.
for speaking with us. Our first contestant in our round of interviews, that was Shakola Mitchell, representing Christchurch. Okay, now it's time to get to our second contestant, and she is representing St. Andrew. We want to welcome Sarah Hoppy. Hello, Sarah.
Hi.
Hello and welcome.
Thank you.
All right, Sarah, so I understand that you did the Sunday lunch today.
Well, not basically
Sunday
the full
lunch on
Sunday
a
lunch.
Friday. How did you feel about that?
It was okay. I didn't get to do everything I wanted to do because it's just an hour. So I tried to do the basic, half of the Sunday lunch, which is the rice, fried fish. I was going to do steamed veg and some stir-fried veg. But when I watched at the time, I was like, okay, put the steamed veg with this
stir-fried
and make it too.
Yes. So your technique, you wanted to ensure that you stayed within that time frame. You didn't want any deductions.
No.
Now, how long have you been cooking?
I've been cooking since I was 9.
Wow.
Yeah, because I'm from Guyana, and most Guyanese parents tend to have their children in the kitchen from an early age.
Right.
So you have to start early. So, because my mom was a single parent. Yes, I have my dad in my life, but it was just me, my mom, and my sister. So when mom at work, somebody have to cook. Can't depend on my sister because we were hungry. My sister just a bookworm.
Yes.
She would be hungry, she just wash her foot and go and lie down.
Wow. So it was up to you to ensure that everybody stayed well fed.
Yes.
In the household and from so young.
Yeah.
So you did it out of a matter of necessity, but do you love cooking?
Yes, I do. I love cooking. I love food. So I love cooking. I just don't try to stick to one cuisine. I tend to always be on YouTube, always watching cooking shows, always trying different nationality dish. As I say, I'm a Guyanese, but still I do the rice and peas. I don't really cook so much of the Guyanese cooking. Sometimes I will, but I try to go off to Jamaica, Trinidad, and those places.
You could get a kind of like a cross section of all of the different flavors of the Caribbean in your food.
Yes.
So were you happy with what you did today?
Yes, I was.
You were very happy with it.
Yes,
you used all the seasonings that you love.
Yes, I did.
And you said that you cook for your family. Do you still cook for your family? Do you cook for...
Yes, I do.
You do.
Yes, I do.
And they think that you are the best cook, right?
Yes.
So are you doing this?
I was a bit nervous today, but my husband's like, babe, you got it. You know you can do it, so go ahead. Because like, you know what, can I drop out now? He was like, no.
You come too far. Could you imagine you drop out now and you could have been the person who won that first prize of $7,500?
It would have been hard.
Yes. You know, I'm asking all the contestants, if they do win and secure that cash, what do you think you would do with that cash?
I'm going to put it down because in the future right now I'm working with a cleaning company, but I always wanted to have my own restaurant. I always love being in a kitchen. So sometime in the future, hopefully, I acquire that dream.
Excellent. Well, Sarah, well done to you.
Thank you.
And we hope that you get the answer that you're looking for from the judges. Thank you so much for speaking with me.
Thank you.
That was our second contestant, Sarah Hoppy. Now we head over to St. John. We welcome Rosemary Mayers. Hi, Rosemary.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening to you. Now, we had a little bit of conversation inside of the kitchen, and very, very excited everyone is about your dish, the rice pie. So you did one kind of solo meal, which is the rice pie, correct?
Yes.
And for those who are just joining us, who may just be tuning in, like, what's this rice pie that they keep talking about? Could you share a little bit about what rice pie is and how it came to be in your repertoire of cuisine?
Sunday morning I get up to see I can do some macaroni pie. I just me and my boyfriend. So when I go look in the cupboard and see the macaroni, so I just mix up everything in rice, put it in the oven, and it come out. And when I get the fellas say, yes, Diane.
This is it.
This is it.
This is the one.
Even our godfather said that the late Prime Minister David Thompson, his family had some more rice pie.
Wow.
And they tell me, yes, put my best foot forward, I should get it.
Oh my goodness. So I know you said that you cook it, for the fellas and stuff. Have you ever tried selling the rice pie?
Yes.
Yes. So you're saying that we could
my best day on a Friday.
On a Friday?
Yes.
So today is you did
I'm
exactly what you're supposed
today.
to do. So we can't place an order today. You're doing other things. You are competing today. And how did it feel to compete in this competition?
I was a bit nervous at first, but I thank God and I do what I had to do.
Were you happy with how the rice pie came out?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's basically reflective of how it's always been done. So when the judges taste it, it is exactly how you wanted it to be presented.
Yeah.
All right. Now, you could be heading to the finals.
Hopefully.
You could be.
Put my best foot forward.
And you could be heading to that first place position.
Up to the judges.
Up to the judges, indeed.
Yes.
Before you even put your hand to the pot today, was there anything that you did? Some people might say a mantra or might say a little prayer or have a little ritual before they head into cooking.
I was praying for the time I was walking from Dean Village to down here.
You were? And what did that person like? Please, God, let me get through this semifinals.
Put my best foot forward. As I say, I'm doing it for my 2 grandchildren and my cancer patient mommy.
Oh, wow. You want to shout them out right now to all of Barbados?
I love to shout out the Howell family in Colleton and St. John. and to the R&D Well Spot Domino's Players
Wow.
in Dean's Village.
And you lived in St. John all your life? Pretty much?
Yes, all my life, but I in Dean's Village 6 years now.
Wow. Well, I believe that you represented St. John well.
100%.
Thank you so much, Rosemary. Anything else you'd like to say before you go?
I wish everybody good luck, as it's not a real competition.
Yes. It's more sportsman-like,
More
definitely.
sports and more fun.
Definitely. We want everybody to have fun today. We know Rosemary definitely did. Thank you for speaking with us.
You're welcome.
All right. Now it's time to head over to St. Joseph and get our representative on the inside. Her name is Heather. Hi, Heather.
Hi.
How are you today? How you feeling?
Exhausted. I'm feeling good.
You're feeling
Great.
more than good. You're feeling great.
Yeah, feeling confident.
Can you tell me why you're feeling so confident? Why are you feeling so confident?
Because it played well. It looked good. I meet the hour.
Yes, you did.
And I feel confident with myself.
What did you make today?
I had cocoa and steamed fish, marlin.
Cocoa and steamed fish.
Yes, please.
All right. So, the national, not the national dish, but cuckoo definitely a part of the national dish.
Yes.
And a lot of people do prefer the steamed fish
Yeah.
over the flying fish. As you know, the flying fish now, not only is it scarce,
Gone to Trinidad.
but it got to Trinidad, she says. But it is also quite expensive as
Yeah.
well. So steamed fish is definitely a common addition to the
Yes,
plate
please.
with the cuckoo.
Yeah.
Is this something that you've been making for years and years and years?
Not really.
Who taught you how to make it?
I just watched my mother and another lady. So I learned from there.
No, we saw you rolling and making sure that you got the nice
Old
old time presentation. It must be in a ball format, right?
Yes, please.
Yes. And is that the usual way you do it? You kind of spin it around in this container and make the ball?
Yeah.
Wow. Tell me, how long would you say you've been cooking?
About 30 years.
30 years.
Yes.
I'm sure you've learned a lot over
Yeah.
that time.
Yes.
For anybody who is starting in their cooking journey, what advice would you tell them heading into this cooking journey? Because, you know, it can be kind of overwhelming. You will make mistakes, right? What would you say to somebody who feels like, man, I just keep making mistakes? I don't know
But
if
you
this
learn
is for
from your
me.
mistakes. Keep going.
Keep going.
Keep going. You learn from your mistakes.
So that
It's
means
good, better, best.
you probably made a lumpy cuckoo once or twice before?
Yeah, once or twice before. But
And
as
now,
I go into it, I master it.
right. So for those who might be wondering, how do I make a cuckoo? You know, how do I make a cuckoo like Heather? How do I get all those lumps out? What you would say to them?
Add in the water first before you put in okra. Okra will be the last thing.
Okra's the last.
The last thing.
All right, you heard it
From
here
there,
first.
one lump.
Heather is here to tell us what's going on. So do you feel that you've done enough to head into the finals?
Of course, I think so within myself. I don't know, but the judge's decision is final.
It is. But I'll tell you what, from the way the food looked, I would tell you, I feel good about it. I don't have any choice. I don't have any say. But you see, cuckoo and steamed fish has a special place in my heart, Heather.
Thank you.
So I am wishing you well.
Thank you.
And we will see what the judges say.
Thank
All right.
you.
But congratulations so far for coming this far into the semifinals. Thank you so much for speaking
Thank
with
you
me,
too.
Heather. And now it's time to head up north to St. Peter. We want to welcome Kiara Holder. Hi, Kiara.
Hello.
How are you today?
Finding yourself?
I'm doing great. Now, I could tell you have the baby face. You're one of the younger contestants here.
That's right.
With us today. Do you mind me asking how old you are?
24.
24 years old. How long have you been cooking?
From 14 years old.
I was saying at 24. There's some people who haven't started cooking at 24. So, you've been doing it for a decade now. What kind of spawned your interest in the kitchen?
I would say when my mom would go to work and I feel hungry, I would experiment.
And what did you make today in the kitchen?
I did oxtail and rice and peas.
Oh, wow, the oxtail and the rice and peas, a Caribbean favorite.
Yeah.
How did you learn to make oxtail? Because as you know, it's not traditionally something that you would find in Barbadian cuisine.
To be honest with you, I learned from YouTube.
From YouTube?
Yeah.
And you figured out from these YouTube recipes, you put your own spin on it, and this is how it came to be. Now, is your oxtail something that you shared with your family, your friends?
I do.
And what have their reviews been on your oxtail?
When am I making it again?
Oh! So we're hoping that that's the same thing that the judges will say when they taste. Are you happy with what you did today within this confine of an hour?
I am happy, but I also did had a little hiccups along the way as well.
What were one of the hiccups that?
Unfortunately, I got cut today.
Oh, no. Yeah. That's one of the hazards, I guess, working in the kitchen. And, of course, you're under pressure with that six. Did you feel the pressure going in?
No, it just happened so quickly. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
these are the things that happen. But when it comes to the flavor, when it comes to the plating and your technique, were you happy with all of that?
Yeah, I'm pretty much pleased with my effort today.
All right. So at 24 years old, what do you're one of our home cooks and community cooks, but what is it, do you want to bring your love of cooking into a more professional arena? Is that the plan?
I do aspire to be in the culinary career. I do have that as a plan as well.
Ideally, do you see yourself running a restaurant or a business, catering?
I do, yeah.
You do. All right. So you have been in St. Peter. You learned from necessity and now it's grown into a love and a passion. Do you feel you've done enough to make it to the finals?
I'm confident in myself that I did enough as well.
And if you do win, I want you to put yourself in that position and they hand you that $7,500 check and they say, hey, Kiara, that is for you. What would you do with that money?
I would invest in a food truck.
Oh, a food truck.
Is one of the goals of mine. Yeah.
Would you be selling that oxtail in the food truck?
For sure.
Absolutely. So you already know, look out for Kiara's food truck, possibly coming soon. Thank you so much, Kiara, for talking to us.
All right, thank you very much.
And we've got one more contestant to speak to, representing St. Thomas. We want to welcome Sade Clark. Hi, Sade. How are you?
I ain't sure.
How are we feeling today?
I was good.
You are good?
Yeah.
All right, you could talk to me. Now, I saw you at the very end. I think it was it during the plating? I'm not sure, but you were by the oven.
Yeah.
And you were taking out some little containers.
Yeah.
And what were in those?
Macaroni pie.
Macaroni pie. Oh, so you were doing like individual
Yes.
servings of the macaroni pie.
Yeah.
And I see that you were taking it out. You didn't have gloves. You were pulling them out.
Because it wasn't hot.
It was not hot?
No, it wasn't.
So the oven.
Yes, please.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So in the first 30 minutes, when I had put my chicken in the oven, and when I went back, it was not brown.
Okay.
So I guess it's some fault.
There's something faulty there.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now you're saying where you are at, you were making macaroni pie
and barbecue
chicken wings.
If you saw, I had to take the chicken out the oven and then do it on the stove, which was not the plan.
Yes.
So it set me back.
It set you back.
Yeah.
So that is really, really interesting to hear because I believe probably then you were the only person using an oven next to the rice pie, I guess.
The rice pie, yeah.
But hers came out fine.
Yeah.
Were you guys in the same
we were
oven?
in the same oven, but I guess cooking
hers
rice
was
pie
easy.
and then cooking
Right.
meat, big difference.
Big difference.
Exactly.
Big difference. So we'll have to see what the judges say about that.
Okay.
We'll have to see what the judges say about that. I'm sure they're going to keep that in mind when judging your platter. Before you knew that this was happening, did you feel that you definitely had a winning plate, that this would have come out as
Of course. Of course. I cook all the time. I always get good reviews on my Instagram, on my WhatsApp, etc. Like, have pictures to prove that. So I know that this was not my best. I know that for sure.
Macaroni pie is Barbados' favorite.
And that's the best thing that I make.
Yeah?
Indeed.
What makes a great macaroni pie? Do you have anything that you do that's unlike the traditional macaroni pie?
Yeah, I use elbows.
You use elbows?
Yeah.
Okay. I am excited to try it, even if I don't get to try it today.
Yeah.
Where can we find a macaroni pie that you make? You said that you do you give it or do you sell it? Is it?
No, I just make. I just like cooking.
You just love to cook.
Yeah, I do.
So we gotta come up to St. Thomas then and
indeed
find you.
Indeed.
Okay, I love that, and I love me some barbecue chicken as well. So
yeah.
I want to commend you for a job well done. Not just under pressure, but utilizing tools that are not yours.
Yeah.
Which is always a difficult thing to do for any cook.
Of course.
But you showed class. You showed grace. In that kitchen, and we'll see what the judges have to say. Okay. Now, if you do make it into the finals, and you get that $7,500, what would you do with it?
I will sleep first.
Good idea. Sleep on it.
Yeah.
Yes. And then you make your decision.
Yes, please.
I like that. Thank you so much, Sade.
You're welcome.
And that's all we have for our round one of contestants. We're going to take a short break right after and come back with more in the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition.
This year, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. Breakfast, start strong with our crispy chicken nuggets, juicy hot dogs, sizzling bacon, or a tasty sliced ham or turkey sandwich. Doing the most. Lunch, delicious burgers, shrimp nuggets, pork nuggets, fish nuggets, or veggie nuggets. Doing the most. Dinner, Farmer's Choice barbecue or mild buffalo wings and mouth-watering Farmer's Choice ham. Doing the most. Snack time, we got garden bites and more for you. Doing the most. From sunrise to late night cravings, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. With more flavor, more variety, and more ways to enjoy. So when you're hungry, choose Farmer's Choice. We doing the most.
코리아 그레이트 모빌리티를 향해 나아가겠습니다.
And we are back. Welcome back to the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Semifinals Community Cook-Off Competition. We just wrapped speaking with our first round of contestants. We got a little insight on how they felt in the kitchen, cooking up those meals and plating them for the judges. Now, these cooks are being supported by some of the top chefs in Barbados. We didn't just throw them in a kitchen and tell them to cook. No, we made sure that they had a support system so that they could do their very best with that 60 minutes. And one of those mentors is sitting here with me today. Her name is Shanice Phoenix. She is not just a mentor, but also a chef, and she will be presenting some of her delicacies at Rise and Rum on Saturday, November 8th. Welcome, Shanice.
Thank you. Hi.
Now, tell us about this experience being a mentor. Have you ever mentored a chef before?
Well, I mentored kids before in the Barbados 4-H. I normally mentor from 4 years old up to 16.
Right.
And this is my first time actually mentoring an adult.
Oh, wow. Do you find the kids more difficult or the adults more difficult to mentor?
I would say the adults.
We're a little bit more set in our ways, right?
Yes.
But of course, to be a good chef, there's certain foundational things that you need to know.
Yeah.
Certain techniques that you need to master.
Yes, please.
What are some, if you had to, based on your history, what are some of those things that you do that takes you from being just an okay chef to a great chef?
Well, first thing you need to know how to plan and prepare. Without a plan, you always have trouble.
luck.
Yeah. So planning, making sure that you have all your ingredients on deck, prepping in the correct way, washing, your knife cuts being nice and refined, and time management.
Time management.
Time management for sure.
Also
because
important.
an hour goes really fast. Yeah.
And of course, in a professional setting, if you're a chef in a restaurant, you place an order. As a customer, you're looking at the menu, you're like, ooh, I want this, this, and this. You're expecting that food to arrive at your table in a specific amount
Correct.
of time. So they kind of got a little bit of that experience here
Yes, please.
today.
Yeah.
Did you get to see the first round of contestants?
No, I didn't. Because my cook, he's in the second round.
Okay.
Yes.
So who is your cook that you were mentioning?
Sean Cummins from St. Michael's.
From St. Michael's.
St. Michael's, yes, please.
And how many hours would you say you've spent mentoring him? Average.
He had a couple days.
He had a couple of days
couple
of
of days mentoring, and I was just outside giving him some last minute tips and tricks for when he gets inside.
Did he decide on the recipe or did you decide?
He actually decided on the recipe. It's a really cool spin on a macaroni pie.
Okay.
Some different additives that we don't normally add to our macaroni pie as Bajans.
Now, Shanice, some people may say that if something isn't broke,
don't fix it.
Why are you trying to fix it?
Yeah.
People are very particular about their macaroni pie. But you think that the judges are ready to taste the spin on it?
Yeah, it's not that much of a spin, but it's a nice kind of like a fine dining spin that he has on it. Yeah.
All right. So you had input on this fine dining spin?
No, actually.
You just supported?
Just supported it.
I
told
that.
him go for it. He was asking me if he should stick with a more traditional. I was like, no, go
Do
for
something
it.
different.
Yeah.
You want to stand out.
Yeah.
Standing out is very important in this.
And then his garnish that he's going to do.
Top tier.
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about Rise and Rum. Is this going to be your first time at the event?
No, please. This is going to be my first time at Rise and Rum. I'm actually doing pastries.
Okay.
Normally I do cuisine. I was doing it for about 6 years now.
And what pastries would you say are your favorites to make?
I like all pastry. I've been baking and icing cakes from the time I was 6. So it's a love of mine, and I'm so excited to do it this year for all the Bajans and everyone coming in to try my pastries other than food.
Well, I will tell you this, and this is something that I've learned being around the culinary arena, is that baking and cooking are two different schools of cuisine.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So the way you approach pastries, delicate, sweets and stuff like that.
And measurements must be correct. Anything off, everything goes sideways.
Right, and that's literally sideways.
Literally,
You can make a cake and it just goes.
Yes, please. Too much sugar, too sweet. Too much flour, too heavy. So
Too doughy.
we must have it down to the recipe.
Well, I would tell you, I would love for this competition to expand into pastries.
That would be awesome.
And desserts. Hopefully, the powers that be that are tuned in will say, yes, you know what, we should extend it, because when you think about turnovers, jam puffs, sugar cakes,
nut cakes, all the Bajan traditional stuff.
Absolutely. Definitely something that we need to look into. But we are just moments away from starting our round 2. Shanice, what advice would you give all of these home chefs heading in with just 60 minutes to impress the judges?
Well, my advice would be to make sure you manage your time, make sure you keep your station nice and clean. The cleaner your station, the easier it is for you to complete your dish.
Well, thank you so much, Shanice,
You're
for
welcome.
speaking with us. Like we mentioned, we are just moments away from round 2 as we take a break live in the semifinals of the Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition.
Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Good food, everything homegrown. All this goodness is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Good food, everything homegrown. All this goodness is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan.
This year, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. Breakfast, start strong with our crispy chicken nuggets, juicy hot dogs, sizzling bacon, or a tasty sliced ham or turkey sandwich. Doing the most. Lunch, delicious burgers, shrimp nuggets, pork nuggets, fish nuggets, or veggie nuggets. Doing the most. Dinner, Farmer's Choice barbecue or mild buffalo wings and mouth-watering Farmer's Choice ham. Doing the most. Snack time, we got garden bites and more for you. Doing the most. From sunrise to late night cravings, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. With more flavor, more variety, and more ways to enjoy. So when you're hungry, choose Farmer's Choice. We doing the most.
welcome back to the semifinals of the Barbados Food and Rum Festival Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition. Now we are just moments away from starting round 2.
Round 2.
The round 1 contestants are done. I'm sure they're breathing a sigh of relief.
I would imagine everything in there look intense. Like, you know what I mean? Cooking is cooking at home.
Yes.
But then we're in a competition is something different.
Especially with the time frame. I never really thought about that.
The time frame.
We just take our time.
So when I went in there, right, I was talking to the lady, and I asked her, "You sure you can make this time frame?" She's like, "Good." I'm gonna look wrong. It was like 26 minutes, and her water is no boiling.
Oh no.
26 minutes. So
Oh
like,
no.
I'm not a cook.
Right, but you.
She said she was confident that she would make it, and I believe she made it.
Okay.
But when time is a component, it
That
changes
pressure.
everything.
Definitely that added pressure does
Yeah.
not help. You got to remain calm under pressure. And, we take that for granted when everybody can say, well, I could cook.
Yeah.
But when you are within those confines and constraints, it's a whole different
totally
thing.
different thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So would you say, based on just your overview of what you saw in the kitchen, were you impressed with what you saw?
Extremely impressed. The way they were moving around the kitchen, their knife skills. Their knife skills. No, I'm a man. I do my thing, but I hold everything in my hand. I kind of, I do this little thing where I cut everything in my hand. These ladies are like,
yeah.
You know,
cut
like the
like my
professional.
dad cuts as
Right,
well. So
right,
that
right.
little, but you all make it work.
Make it work.
You make it work.
The objective is to get it cut. I just get it cut. But also, when I look at their cuts, everything is very, very symmetrical
Precise.
and precise. You know, the knife skills, I was blown away by the knife skills of all the ladies.
Yes. And as somebody, I know you grew up with a love of food.
Yeah.
We got to shout out Starman.
Starman.
D2's
Starman.
mother. We know she is always in the kitchen.
Always in the kitchen or the backyard, stirring concrete.
Oh, she does the most. I
loves
see
to
her
make
walking
pots.
from Sheraton.
And she loves to walk. She does everything. At 81 years old, this woman
Yes.
is living her best life.
And I love that for her.
Yeah.
And we know that food is such an integral component to the Barbadian culture.
Yes, it
and
is.
You grew up on Starman's food, and I was saying, she would have been great in this contest as well. In this competition.
I wanted her to enter the competition, but I had to travel, and she missed the deadline for the registration.
Right.
And unfortunately, she missed it. But hopefully next year she'll be here.
It'll come again.
Yeah, it would come again.
No.
Because I mean, she loves to cook, and she cooks some of the most, I would say, unorthodox things. Sap biscuit.
A what biscuit?
Sap biscuit.
What is that? Sap biscuit.
Yeah, that some people say sap. I don't know what was the right.
This is something she invented, or
Nah, this is something that is a traditional Bajan thing where you take
hearing about this.
eclipse biscuits and you boil them.
Okay.
It's kind of like a stuffing, and you make a sauce.
Oh,
You make a
yes,
sauce,
okay.
and it's a dish.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, she loved to do that.
Very tasty. You were also mentioning something about a sardine.
A sardine sauce. I was raised on sardine sauce. A lot of people don't know about sardine sauce, or quite frankly, a lot of people don't know.
Tell
a lot
us.
of people don't know about a corned beef soup. I know.
D2.
No, seriously.
You lost me now.
I would lose.
You lost me.
Most people.
A corned beef
soup.
soup?
So you have you ever heard of a beef soup?
Yes.
So isn't corned beef just beef grounded?
I mean, I guess, but
a corned beef soup.
I feel like with a soup, with a beef, right, you got like this piece of meat
It's
that needs to
chunky.
be pummeled by the water
Right.
until it gets nice
Right,
and
right,
tender.
right.
But with corned beef, I feel like if you put it, you highlight this.
Right, so you just put
It
the
will
corned
fall
beef.
apart.
You just put the corned beef late in the mix.
Aha, so it's kind of like added almost
Added
like
right.
after
added,
you cook it.
Yeah, and there's a corned beef soup.
Okay.
Tastes really nice. I grew up on that also.
I want to see a video of that. Starman, did that yet?
I would ask her to do that. And I would do a
Please,
video.
I want to see her
But
do
corned
that.
beef soup was a thing in our household.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I will tell you this. When it comes to Barbadian cuisine, it is expansive. We are barely scratching the surface with what we've seen.
I imagine. As small as we are, it's hard to see everything that happens within the country. And I believe that there are some people, through necessity, come up with some ideas
Absolutely.
for dishes that you would never.
I mean, that was how sauce was
Listen
invented.
to me. Listen to
Yes.
me. A rice pie.
Yep.
When I heard the story just now,
Yes.
of how she came up with that, You heard it?
I heard it.
Yeah, I mean,
She
she wanted to make macaroni pie,
Yeah.
and she didn't have any macaroni, and she
Yeah.
put rice, and she came with a rice pie. And it's here in the semifinals.
Here it is. And it looked good too on the plate.
It looked. You saw it on the plate.
I saw it on the plate.
I didn't see it on the plate. I saw it in the pot.
Yes.
I saw her
it
putting
looks
in
good.
something that caused me to question how the flavors going
I would
gel.
tell you from far away, it almost to me kind of looked like a pone. From
Okay.
far away. And then I got closer.
okay.
And I was like, oh, this is something different. The orange and the cheese
Right,
and stuff.
right.
So I'm excited. She says that she served it to the fellas.
Right, right.
When she
But-
made it. And from the minute they tasted it, they said it was a winner.
And that's when that's what encouraged her to follow through on it and continue to do it and enter in the competition. But I was looking at when they got to her, she was pouring in condensed milk.
Oh, it's sweet too.
Yeah, it's sweet.
It's got condensed milk and cheese.
Yeah. so that's where like in my head I trying to decipher like how the two of these can gel, condensed
Yeah.
milk and cheese. You know what I mean? Actually, when I go home, I can
try it.
I can try
Try
condensed
a
milk
thing.
and cheese and see what it tastes.
I'm ready for the D2 Starman cookbook. That's what I want next for 2026. I'm telling you, the one thing that you can hold on to when it comes to our elderly is the recipes.
The recipes.
And
the
you
recipes.
pass it down from generation to generation. I sit down with my mom too, and I'm making sure that I get everything down because that's the only way that I can connect the grandkids and the
Excellent.
great-grandkids
Oh, you see that?
to them.
That oral tradition is something that we need to
Yes.
pass on at all times.
And Starman is a treasure, so you need to make sure that you
Yeah,
harvest that
yeah,
treasure.
yeah. I can do that. I can do that.
And do the
that's an
cookbook.
idea that you just gave me. You know?
Definitely.
That's an idea you can give me.
Definitely.
Because she got some things she's doing. My mother is a very creative person. you know.
Yes. And we've seen her do her thing. I know we got to make sure that it's immortalized forever.
Yes,
so the Starman recipes will be coming soon.
I'm really glad to be part of this because this is history.
Yes.
You know what I mean? This is the first time the Food and Rum is doing this community cook-off.
Yes.
And I think it's an excellent opportunity for the average Bajan cook or, the household
Yes.
cook who accustomed cooking food for the family or the neighbors to get to be highlighted.
Yes.
And that's a wonderful thing.
It's wonderful to shine the spotlight on them because the truth is the cook of the house is regularly underappreciated. It's just an expectation that the food is going to be there when you come home at the end of the day. And when it's not there is when you're like, but where the food? Where?
Yeah, we're going on it. Like,
What,
you know
you
what I
not seen
mean?
nothing?
No. We have to give those people props to wake up every day and come up with a different menu, a different dish.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I told you I couldn't do it, D2, and that is why I married a chef.
You did.
Shout out to you, Scott.
Big up
Mwah.
Scott. Big up Scott.
Big up Scott right
And
now.
I can't do it. And I married my wife who happens to be an excellent chef.
There you go.
Also, she's one of these homemade chefs. And now YouTube is here. She is an excellent YouTube chef.
Can you tell us the YouTube channel?
What?
So you mean she gets the recipes from YouTube?
Off of YouTube.
Well, she needs to be on YouTube
everything.
too.
She cooks everything off of YouTube.
I
when
want
she
the
ready
whole
to go.
D2 family.
Yeah, and a little thing.
Yes,
my wife
on their
cook
streaming
anything, boy.
platforms.
You making sport? Yeah.
I believe it. So that means Sunday lunch over at D2 this weekend. We all head over to
Everybody's
D2.
invited. Everybody's invited. Just you gotta find out where I live.
Well, D2, I want to thank you for speaking with us. Like we said, we're just moments away from round 2. You ready to do this
I
again?
am ready for this.
All
I'm ready
right.
for this. As I said, I'm really excited to be this part of history.
Yes, it
You know
is
what I mean?
indeed
First time ever.
historical.
Yes.
And we will have that first community cook-off winner in a matter of days. Next week.
$7,500.
Can you imagine? Just for doing what you love to do.
Just for doing what you have been doing all your life.
Yes.
$7,500.
In your pocket.
I
Just
wish I
like
could have
that.
entered my 1, 2, 3, 4.
Five.
Five.
In bracket,
Five.
in parentheses.
Five.
All right, D2, we are going to take a short break. When we come out, we are going to have your fellow ambassador, Stiffy, join us to speak with us before we get into round 2 of the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition semifinals.
Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Good food, everything homegrown. All this goodness is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan.
This year, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. Breakfast, start strong with our crispy chicken nuggets, juicy hot dogs, sizzling bacon, or a tasty sliced ham or turkey sandwich. Doing the most. Lunch, delicious burgers, shrimp nuggets, pork nuggets, fish nuggets, or veggie nuggets. Doing the most. Dinner, Farmer's Choice barbecue or mild buffalo wings and mouth-watering Farmer's Choice ham. Doing the most. Snack time, we got garden bites and more for you. Doing the most. From sunrise to late night cravings, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. With more flavor, more variety, and more ways to enjoy. So when you're hungry, choose Farmer's Choice. We doing the most.
코리아 그레이트 모빌리티를 향해 나아가겠습니다.
And we are back inside the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition. Now, the kitchen is almost ready and reset for the round 2 set of semi-finalists. But in the meantime, we're hanging out with our ambassadors. Yes, we got Stiffy on the inside. Stiffy, how was that first round for you? Were you impressed with what you saw in the kitchen and what went down?
First round looked intense. Let me tell you something. As I walk around, I see a little nervousness in between the cooks and things, but as they get comfortable, the ladies really show at the end game. They bring in the last couple of minutes, they bring the real A game. And after talking to them now and they explaining what it was doing, then the execution, I understand it. It was just to put the best expression of yourself forward, because sometimes they might not be confident with themselves, but they got a lot of people that are encouraging themselves to cook. So that was at the end. That way we see.
And I also feel like when it comes to cooking, it's those very like off times where the best food has come out. You know what I mean? Like when you're really planning too much, you're just like, nah, let me throw something from the cupboard, from something from the fridge, and let me mix that up in the pot. And then all of a sudden it's like, wow.
A dish, yeah.
But if you plan too much, I feel sometimes that could also be a detriment because you're overthinking the process, right?
The problem with me too, I ain't even a good cook, the best. But sometimes I go to plan a dish and I don't even have all the things. So then sometimes I'd be very angry with myself and thinking that my dish might not come out. But then that's where the real science is in cooking. You need to.
I think it was either you or D2 that said the best cooks
that D2
cook with what they have in the cupboard, right?
In the cupboard, yeah. That
whatever's
D2.
in the cupboard.
Yeah, for sure. And I know learning that. I'm not saying I know learning. So for sure. So he was right and I know learning it. Because sometimes I would go to plan, say, I can bake a pie. And then I realize that I ain't got enough milk or I ain't got enough cheese or I ain't got the spices. So it happened.
Kind of pivot, which is really, really
for
important.
Sure. For sure.
We are in a competition style event right now. So it's a timed format. We are in the confines of 60 minutes. So, you know, the pressure is going to be on for the contestants. But you feel overall they did a solid job.
They did a very solid job.
Was there anything there that you saw as you were walking around like, that is the one I have to try?
Let me tell you something. Different levels, because the first table they were parcel off in twos and so 6 people. The first two,
they did
there
some
was an
cocoon.
older lady on the left and a
Yes.
younger lady on the right. The dishes, the variety in what they were cooking shows me like these ladies really take effort and time to think about what they was doing. The second row, them dishes was hard because to cook them dishes when they cooking in 60
And they had multiple-
minutes is hard.
You saw that woman with the Sunday lunch?
And that was the second row. So like that had me so then, and the third row was something different. So each row, every person had something totally different, and it was amazed at it. I am not the greatest cook myself, but to come here and try this in front of everybody, the world Barbados, brave, I take my hat off to them because
And
seriously,
you know we love our Bajan people.
I serious.
But they can be quite critical.
Yeah.
As you know.
So imagine you're doing Bajan food, which is hard,
And then you're on the
and
the
then
world
you got the
stage
critique hard, and then you got me too.
So I would say to those who are locked on at home and tuned in,
don't judge your book by its cover.
I want you to imagine how it feels in here. And not only do you have that limited time, but once 6 stoves fire
can-
up inside of a
Correct.
small room,
with lights.
woo,
And
we were
make it
all like,
hot.
woo,
You know what I
this was
mean?
us all hour long trying
Yep.
to keep cool.
Trying to keep cool.
So they definitely did well under pressure with the circumstances that were there for them.
Yeah.
Do you feel like this competition has room to grow overall?
Very much so. Because if you get into individual dishes where you cook like a standard or something, then you would see how it goes. Because sometimes if or for instance, just for instance, if you say a traditional macaroni pie,
Yeah.
one thing. If you have everybody cooking like
But-
one dish,
yes.
then you would know how, what
Right.
to base off of. But everybody bringing a different characteristics of what they're cooking
Yes.
really shows what they're made of and what their strong points are.
We were speaking with one of the Rise and Rum chefs, and we actually came to the conclusion that we should have a dessert or pastry version of this cook-off competition because we know that baking is a whole different experience from cooking. And we as Bajans, we love our pastry.
We love a flour.
What's your favorite? You got your jam puff.
I like a turnover.
Your turnover
Yeah.
is my favorite. I love coconut currant slice.
They got this one pastry
Sugar
now
cake.
that got like a yellow cake with a cherry on top. You see
Oh.
them? I can't get enough
Yeah.
of them. I know what I name, but they shot for them.
Help out Sophie with that one. See if we can bring some.
I got like a red cherry on top.
All right, we
hard. It like a rock cake kind of.
Uh-huh.
I love them things.
Rock cake is one of
I
my
love
favorites,
them
boy.
things. I love
Lead
them
pipe,
things.
another favorite.
Lead pipes, turnovers, rock cakes, jam puffs, horseshoes, salt bread.
You're getting me hungry now.
Chocolate swirl.
We are not judges, so we are not trying these.
Let them do another dessert food and rum. Let me tell you.
I am telling you that would
Be on it,
definitely.
be on it.
Now, Christmas is coming. The holidays are coming as well. We were asking this question on the air this morning, so I want to get your response and I want to get D2's response on that. When it comes to the perfect ham cutter, how do you dress your ham cutter? Some people just use ketchup. Some people just use honey mustard. Some people swear by 3 individual dots of pepper sauce, and that will be the best dressing of a ham cutter. I want you to think you got a hot roll, nice and warm. You just slice off that ham, you put it on. What are you putting next on that ham cutter?
Real bad, you know?
What are you putting on?
If it was normal, if I didn't know nothing about cooking or like them starting, I tell you just eat a ham cutter and once it tastes good, it die. But no, nowadays, I like to know where my things coming from. So firstly, if you want to get your bread from PRC Bakery in Spookstone, or you want to get your bread from up in St. George, in St. George name,
I don't know any places in
they got a
St.
place in St. George, like the bread don't stop on the shelf. What's it called it? I don't know. I tried on a big one, but got a place in St. George, the bread don't stop on the shelf up there.
It starts with the bread. It starts with the bread. Nichols too, and Farmer's Choice, one of the sponsors here. Farmer's Choice ham is the
Gonna have the
only
right ham.
Listen,
You can go wrong.
you already know. You know how I feel
So me
about
ain't putting
it.
on the dresses yet.
Uh-huh. Right. The foundation.
You start.
I would tell you, a good bread and a good ham will prove that you don't need dressings.
You don't need it. You don't need it. You can eat half of the day.
I like how you thinking.
Pepper is.
I like how you
So
thinking.
you second half.
All right. I like how you are thinking. I know I am craving ham. I am craving ham right now.
Sure, the best choice.
Well, I will tell you what. We
Mhm.
are going to take a short break. Stiffy, thank you so much for
No
speaking
problem.
with me. We're going to be heading into the kitchen in just a few moments as we continue into round 2 of the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cooking Competition.
코리아 그레이트 모빌리티를 향해 나아가겠습니다.
Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas for healthy consumption. choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carnitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carnitas. I buy it because I love carnitas.
I love carnitas.
Carnitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan. Deliciously Bajan, I love carnitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carnitas. Good food, everything homegrown. All this goodness is we own. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carnitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carnitas. I buy it because I love carnitas.
I love carnitas.
Carnitas.
This year, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. Breakfast, start strong with our crispy chicken nuggets, juicy hot dogs, sizzling bacon, or a tasty sliced ham or turkey sandwich. Doing the most. Lunch, delicious burgers, shrimp nuggets, pork nuggets, fish nuggets, or veggie nuggets. Doing the most. Dinner, Farmer's Choice barbecue or mild buffalo wings and mouth-watering Farmer's Choice ham. Doing the most. Snack time, we got garden bites and more for you. Doing the most. From sunrise to late night cravings, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. With more flavor, more variety, and more ways to enjoy. So when you're hungry, choose Farmer's Choice. We doing the most.
We are back inside the second half of the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Semifinals Community Cook-Off Competition. Now we've got our second batch of semifinalists inside the kitchen, ready to cook and possibly make it into the finals next Friday at Queen's Park with a chance to win $7,500 as the first prize. Now, we'd like to welcome our second round of contestants. Coming from St. George, we have Shade Marshall. From St. James, welcome Charla White. From St. Lucie, Samantha Hines. St. Michael, Sean Cummins. And from St. Philip, Karen Callender. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have 60 minutes on the clock. You can see right here. So without further ado, let's get cooking. And the timer is officially counting down. As you know, we want you to do your best tonight. You will be judged across several categories, including flavor, presentation, creativity, and originality, as well as technique. So it's very important that you try to maximize your points across these categories to give yourself the best chance to make it to the finals and potentially win up to $7,500 in cash. Now, during the 60 minutes, we will be heading over to the contestants one by one to see what they have decided to cook in this competition. Remember, we are focusing on Barbadian cuisine. We're looking at cultural cuisine. We really want to taste Barbados on a plate. As you know, what they say, food and rum, the theme is. Does anybody know what the theme is for food and rum? What is that?
Barbados is on the menu.
That's right. Barbados is on the menu. So, we just announced who our contestants are, and they have quickly started in on their prep. David, our chief judge. Well, round one is officially over.
That was exciting. Very, very well done. Everybody did well. It's always very hard to make a decision, and I think after this round we should come up with a fantastic winner.
Right. So you've tasted all of round one. Now it's time to get to the second half of the contestants and see what they can do. Now I'm really excited to check in on the meals. But for round one, for that rice pie, I just have to ask. I have to ask. I'm not looking for any technical points or anything, but was it what you expected? That's a good question.
It was interesting. It was what we expected. I'll just say it was interesting. For the sake of being unbiased at this point, it was an interesting dish.
It was an interesting dish. Would you agree, Donisha?
Yeah, for sure. It speaks for itself. Basically.
We'll be hearing more from the judges in just a few, but of course we want an overview of all of the dishes before we make our final decision. I will ask this question. Were there any dishes that stood out to the point that you feel at least one or two would make it into the finals for round one?
I don't think we can answer that. We can answer that.
No,
I tried to get as much information.
All of them were
They are
a good effort. Very, very good effort. And I must say, it was really Bajan food. The way they were presented, like I said, I didn't expect to come here and get fine dining food, 2 peas in a pod. It really was Bajan food. It was Bajan ingredients. It was Bajan cooking techniques. They were using their cuckoo sticks. As I said, some of them were sauteing. I don't even know if they even understood that, but they were doing it. And because they were doing it and they do it home all the time, it really brought out the flavor. All the food was very, very flavorful. You saw the thyme, you saw the marjoram, you see a little Maggi cube. It was really, really nice. Really, really nice, that first round.
So, as we know, the dishes should reflect local culture, ingredients, or traditions in some way. And once again, remember everyone, the judge's decision is absolutely final. Now, we have a very official looking gentleman over here in his chef jacket, looking very sprightly here in his Barbados Food and Rum Festival jacket. Is it okay if I have some words with you, sir?
Of course.
Can you tell us your name and how are you affiliated with Food and Rum?
My name is Henderson Butcher. I'm the exec chef for the Food and Rum Festival.
Wow, so a lot of work. That is a lot of events, and you kind of oversee it all.
Well, pretty much for the culinary side, we try to make sure that everything is above board, food safety included.
How's the execution been so far? I know we're still pretty much about a week out or so, but how are you feeling about the preparation for Food and Rum?
To be honest, I'm very excited. I want the Barbadian public to come out and see what it is going to be like this year. This is the first year we've had all local talent. Even the international chefs that we brought in are all Barbadians who have pulled up the stumps gone overseas to do whatever, but one thing they didn't take is their heart. So they're back now to put their heart into it. So we're very happy to have those chefs back here to join with the on-soil local chefs to show off basically the culinary techniques and skill that we have in Barbados. Yeah.
We will be seeing those skills and techniques shown off at all of the events. We know the anchor events, Rise and Rum, of course, Liquid Gold Feast.
Gold Feast, yes. Yes, for sure. And this year, Liquid Gold Feast is going to be fantabulous. I mean, the way that it is going to be set up, Barbadians really need to come out and experience. If you miss this, blame yourself.
Indeed. Thank you so much, Henderson, for speaking with us. We're going to take it back, of course, to the kitchen, and we're going to take a little overview of what the chefs are doing.
one pint. Yeah.
Going to just take a quick look around, and we just want to ask you, what parish are you representing and what meal are you making today?
St. Lucie.
Yes, big up to the north, St. Lucie. And what are you making for us today?
Cuckoo and fried jacks.
Ooh, that sounds delightful. One of your meals that you make quite regularly. This one is for him. This meal has a lot of meaning, and I'm sure the judges can't wait to taste it. Big up to the St. Lucie Massive that is locked on, of course, and tuned in. We're gonna head over here and see this lovely lady as she continues her prep. We want to know what parish are you representing and what meal are you making today?
I'm representing the parish of St. Philip.
St. Philip?
And my dish is 4 cheeses macaroni pie.
4 cheeses macaroni pie. Now, the traditional macaroni pie, I gotta ask Judge David, when it comes to a macaroni pie, how many cheeses is traditionally used in it? Because I just heard 4 cheeses from this contestant.
Just one. Macaroni pie is cheddar cheese, but you know, a lot of people watching Food Network and they're excited.
TikTok and YouTube.
They want to be creative, and that's fine. I have no challenge with people trying to elevate what we're doing, but make sure it tastes good.
And if you're gonna call it a macaroni pie, hopefully it will have, you know, the same consistencies and of a traditional macaroni pie.
Since before, put 2 cheeses in the other one, and it was nice. I mean, had a good consistency, good texture, so we don't mind the creativity.
Definitely. And as we can see, this contestant who is doing the 4 cheese macaroni pie, she has also enlisted an assistant, which was offered to all of the contestants. She is the only one I see who has actually utilized having an assistant in the kitchen.
What happens is that some people don't read the rules in their entirety, and I can see that as the case here. If it was me, as a home cook, I would have brought an assistant.
You would have brought an assistant.
So, very much so. Especially when you come to a kitchen that you're not familiar with. It's tight. They're literally speaking, they're limited resources. So you want to be able to move around easy. But for what is worth, the first group who did not have any assistance, they did well. But you wanna take advantage of whatever you can.
Absolutely. And cooking, I understand those who also don't want it because cooking is a very personal thing. I remember as a kid, the first thing my mother did when she was cooking and I ran it was to shoo, get out of the kitchen. And then when we were 16, she's like, why y'all don't cook? I was like, Mom, you shoot us out to the kitchen.
Different experience. My mom wanted us in the kitchen because she didn't want to cook for us no more. That was good.
She is definitely thinking smart. We are going to be talking with the cook, with the assistant, and ask her, you know, about her technique as we officially hit the 45-minute mark. And contestants, we have just hit the 45-minute mark. That means you have 45 minutes left to complete your meal. Now, as we can see, this contestant, she's got her pan on the fire. She is heating things up because she knows that everything needs to be hot to get all of these veggies that I see. I'm assuming some of these are going to be sauteed. And as we mentioned, you did decide to utilize an assistant today. What was the reason for that? Did you feel like you would need that additional help in the kitchen to complete?
Because I'm not in my familiar space, so I need the help to help me to understand where things are.
Yes, and I see that she's got her trusty bag here. So any extra, peelings or anything like that, instead of her walking to the garbage can, she's right here collecting on her behalf. So like we said, she is starting her 4-cheese macaroni pie. She's got her butter in the pan and she's starting to melt. So it looks like she's going to be making a bit of a sauce, a white cheese sauce. So she'll be adding those 4 cheeses to that butter and we'll see how it comes out. Now, we are going to head over to another contestant who is vigorously stirring at the front of the kitchen. Good afternoon. Can you tell us what parish are you representing and what are you making tonight?
St. Michael.
Michael, you're representing, and what are you making?
I'm not baking a pie, I'm building a pie.
You are building a pie, and is this a macaroni pie?
It's a macaroni pie, but it's starting from the ground up, so I'm building a pie.
You're building it from the ground up. So what is it in that macaroni pie that makes it that color?
Well, I started with a basic bechamel sauce.
Oh, bechamel sauce.
Yes. And I add a little bit of spice to it, a little bit of variation to it, yeah?
Interesting. And is this what you would consider to be a unique recipe that is unique to you, that you invented?
Well, the bechamel is a standard sauce of one of the 5 best sauces in the world.
Right.
However, I made a roux.
Yes.
And I kind of added a Barbadian flavor
on
to
it.
With mushrooms, of course, for flavoring and uniqueness.
Oh,
We
lovely.
have a pollen here with this.
Excellent. Well, we are excited to see how it comes out. Once again, you are making that macaroni pie, and that's the only thing you're making today is the macaroni pie.
That's the only thing I'm going to make.
All right. So, really, this is the star of the show. So the spotlight is on the macaroni pie for St. Michael, and we will see how it comes out. Now we are going to head over to another contestant. Over here, I see something in a large container. We got some kind of liquid, and we are going to ask her more about that in just a few. Can you tell us what parish you're representing?
St. George.
St. George. Shout out to everybody locked on in St. George. And quickly, can you tell us what are you making today?
We're making a breadfruit and saltfish pie.
Breadfruit and saltfish pie. And as I head over here to David and Terry Ann, a breadfruit and saltfish pie. Is that something that you guys have heard of before?
Yes, I usually make that.
Very much so.
Breadfruit and saltfish pie. I guess I'm the only one that's never tried it. Is it as tasty as it sounds? Because I'm thinking the creaminess of the breadfruit, very mellow, and then you have the sharpness of the saltfish, balances out beautifully.
Yes, it's really lovely.
You use sweet potato as well, and you use yam. It's a very nice combination of Bajan flavors.
We like to see the use of ground provisions, of course. We know macaroni pie is always a favorite, and we've seen it consistently throughout this.
Was macaroni pie? Yeah.
We got 4 cheese.
3 macaroni pies this time around.
We have about 3, so we know that is a favorite. But it's also nice to see that variety with the ground provisions, like breadfruit in there. You love breadfruit?
I'm Vincentian first and foremost, Please don't get annoyed, people. I always said I'm Vinci Bajan. I have been living here since I was 19 years old. I'm now 60. So I spent all my adult life here. But I was just telling Stiffy that St. Vincent, the first breadfruit tree, was planted in St. Vincent by Captain Bligh. So we are the breadfruit capital, and then maybe after that Barbados. But don't, please.
You had to pass here first and then get there.
No.
That's what the slave trade went.
I don't care what you say. He didn't leave the breadfruit plant here. He took it to St. Vincent. Okay? Yeah.
Not the judges competing as well. My goodness. Now, before we take our commercial break, we're just going to head over to our final contestant just to speak with her to see what parish she's representing and what she is making today. Hello there.
Hi.
And what parish are you representing?
St. James.
St. James. That's my parish. All right, what are we doing today?
Cuckoo and flying fish.
Ooh, a nice cuckoo and a nice flying fish, a delicacy, our national dish being highlighted. How are you feeling about how you're doing so far?
So far I am just singing some sizzle in my head and just staying focused, watching the time, making sure that I stick to my timeline.
Yes.
And getting all my prep out the way so I could focus on that cuckoo.
Absolutely. You don't have to worry about anybody else. Just focus on your station, focus on your food. I'm telling you, we are only 20 minutes in, 40 minutes left, 39 minutes left, but I can already smell how this is going to turn. I'm smelling some of the marinades, the sauteing. I wish you all could smell what it smells like in this kitchen, but at least you'll be able to see it in about 38 minutes or so, and they'll begin their plating. But for right now, we're gonna take a short break, and we'll come back with more inside our Food and Rum Festival Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition. right, we are officially at the 30-minute mark. We have hit the halfway point in round 2. Our second half has begun. Inside of our Community Cook-Off semifinals competition. At this point, we're gonna take a short commercial break and come back with more.
Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Good food, everything homegrown. All this goodness is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan.
This year, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. Breakfast, start strong with our crispy chicken nuggets, juicy hot dogs, sizzling bacon, or a tasty sliced ham or turkey sandwich. Doing the most. Lunch, delicious burgers, shrimp nuggets, pork nuggets, fish nuggets, or veggie nuggets. Doing the most. Dinner, Farmer's Choice barbecue or mild buffalo wings and mouth-watering Farmer's Choice ham. Doing the most. Snack time, we got garden bites and more for you. Doing the most. From sunrise to late night cravings, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. With more flavor, more variety, and more ways to enjoy. So when you're hungry, choose Farmer's Choice. We doing the most.
And we are back with just a little bit over 27 minutes left in our final round, our final semifinal round of the Barbados Food and Rum Festival Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off competition. As we know, this is the semifinals. The goal is out of these 11 contestants, 6 will be heading to the finals next Friday at Queen's Park with a chance to win $7,500 in cash. Now, like we mentioned, if you've been tuned in for a while, you know that all of our community cooks have a mentor supporting them in the background, ensuring that they polish their techniques and their skills for the kitchen. And we have one of the mentors here with us today. His name is Athlon McCollin. Hello, Athlon, how are you?
I'm fine, Astra, how are you?
I am doing fantastic. Now, of course, you know, I've been here for a minute. All of these sights and smells and sounds, of course, I'm a little bit hungry. So I'm hoping that after this round, maybe the judges might share a plate, a taste with us. But in the meantime, Athlon, I gotta ask you, which of these cooks did you mentor?
Sade Marshall from St. George.
Sade Marshall from St. George. And what is she making today?
She's doing a breadfruit and saltfish pie. She's also doing a little bit of pickle, cucumber, and pear, with some Bajan lemonade. A little bit of, not really breadfruit, saltfish, but to enhance the dish and the presentation.
Well, so she's doing a beverage as well as her. That is very innovative. I did not think about that at all. But lemonade, definitely a refreshing beverage that Bajans love.
And it will go good with the breadfruit and saltfish pie.
Right. So how does, is there, because when I think of lemonade, I think of just limes with some water and some sugar. Are there any spices or essences added to hers?
She has a little top secret, a little bit of, I can't tell her secret.
It's a secret.
Some stuff is added to hers to give it a little enhancement.
That'll make you say, wow.
Make you say, wow.
Now, how was the experience mentoring Sade?
And it was very easy. She was open to suggestions of moving things from home cooking style into more the professional style of doing things, and we wanted really to bring a completeness to the competition while still keeping within the confines of the rules. But she was all right. She was good.
So how long have you been a chef, Athlon?
All my life.
All your life. You can't remember a time when you weren't?
No, more than that. From school. I was cooking I was at school, actually in fifth form and attending Paul Marine at the same time. So I knew I always wanted to be a chef. So it was.
And you made that, just that manifestation is coming true right here. And now you're wearing the very crisp, esteemed Barbados Food and Rum Festival chef jacket, which I believe that y'all should also sell as merch for all of the cooks and the chefs who are at home who would like to pretend like, you know what I mean? I would definitely, yes, definitely.
That's a marketing strategy
I'll talk to
that
the
the
marketing
NCF that the NCF could enhance.
So where will we find you at the festival?
I'm going to be at Rise and Rum on Saturday the 8th. I've got.
What will you be doing at Rise and Rum? Like what are you focusing on? Because I know there's different stations and different focuses on each station. So what will you be work? You don't have to be specific, but you can say something like fish, pasta.
I'm doing lamb for sure. So we're supposed to produce 2 dishes. So I'm doing lamb wraps and I'm going to do lamb leg. They wanted the festival to be focused on Bajan food. So I'm bringing back old Bajan dishes in a new form. Things like sap biscuit. Sap biscuit.
Which is the second time I've heard that for tonight. I've never heard of sap biscuit before.
Never.
And now I've heard it twice. So for those who are locked on, like sap biscuit, that's a Bajan delicacy. What is that? Can you break it down for us?
Yes, I can. That's where we take the biscuits and we season them up and you cook them. Traditionally, sap biscuit was like a meal for most of the food that is Bajan cuisine is poor people food. So you will find that they will just get some saltfish, boil off your saltfish. You ain't got no rice, you ain't got nothing. They used to use the biscuits. Back then, the biscuits used to come in tins. And you could get from the biscuit factory, you would get like a tin of biscuits or you get a tin of broken biscuits.
Yes.
So when you have those broken biscuits, you'll be able to make sap biscuits.
All right.
Cooking,
so now you can make sap biscuit at home, compliments of the Athlon's recipe. I'm looking forward to trying it at Rise and Rum.
It will be at Rise and Rum. One of the other components of one of the dishes is something called dove peas. You ever had that? Never. See?
No.
You're too young.
Tell me more, though. I am intrigued.
You're too young.
I'm interested.
You're too young.
D2, have you ever heard of dove peas? No.
Never had dove peas?
You see?
Too young.
So tell us about that. So this is a special pea.
No, this is just the way you prepare the peas.
Oh.
Yeah, because.
Do you use a certain type of pea to prepare?
Well, yes. You can use the pigeon peas. I mean, you maybe can dove any kind of peas. Green peas are the ones that they would have had before. So it will be about boiling off the peas a little bit. And then you put them in the pan, saute them off with the herbs, and bring it all down to cook. And
wow. My mouth is watering already.
Some people used to dove the peas to put them in rice.
Yes.
But I'll be doing it separate in a dish. Most of my stuff also too is a lot of modern cooking techniques. So you have to be out Rise and Rum to see.
Rise and Rum. I already got my ticket.
Right.
I hope you've gotten yours as well. And of course, we are looking forward to seeing everybody at Copacabana on Saturday, November 8th. Thank you so much, Athlon, for speaking with us. And we'll see you on the beach for Rise and Rum. We're going to take it back into the kitchen. We've got just about 20 minutes left. Just 20 minutes, contestants, before we get to the plating component of this competition. The cooks are working hard. They are concentrating. They are focused. We're going to take it over to the cooks. You can see a little bit of what they are doing, what they are preparing. Some of the foods that you can find in this round, that includes macaroni pie. Then we've got a 4-cheese macaroni pie. We got cuckoo and saltfish, cuckoo and mackerel, and breadfruit and saltfish pie. Good luck to all of the contestants. We can't wait to try your offerings.
Amen. Amen. See what this called? Amen. Yeah. Amen. Amen.
And we are 3/4 in to this competition. Just 15 minutes left to complete your meals. Contestants, just 15 minutes left inside of this contest. So, of course, we are hoping that you are exactly where you want to be in your prep and in your cooking. Now, I'm going to head over here to Sean because he is the only one that is actually washing up. You are at the point where you are washing up. Does that mean, for the most part, everything that you needed to do is done? Everything is in the oven and baking.
Instead of Barbadian terms, keeping with the Barbadian thing, everything cooked and curry.
Everything. And are you happy with what you did today? Do you feel like you did it in a way that would be considered a winning dish?
For me, it's not about winning. One of my boys dared me, and once you dare me, it's all over. And what I did, I made sure that I stayed true to form by keeping with the concept. Barbados, food, and rum. Just let the guys seize their eyes on that.
Oh, hold on a second. Was this one of the rest? Was this one of the ingredients?
Yes, but I claim to have a secret sauce. So I didn't put all the ingredients that I was supposed to.
I understand.
But I added a small cap.
Just a capful.
That's
all you need?
Keep it with the theme, Barbados, food, and rum. I mean, like, who does that?
When I tell you that I thought I had just about heard every variation of macaroni pie, and then Sean comes and he literally ups the thing with a capful of rum. So he's got the
Keep it with the theme, though. Keep it with the theme.
And rum
Yeah.
in his food and rum.
We're not sure about the taste, but at least I kept with the theme.
So hold on, is this a first time thing that you've done with the adding the rum to the macaroni pie?
Yes.
Ah.
Normally, when I'm cooking at home, I have my martini glass with my rum.
Yes.
And as I'm cooking,
Take a little sip
I'm
while you're
drinking.
Right.
But I was told by the officials
Yeah.
of the competition I cannot have a beverage, a libation, while we're in the kitchen. Which is understandable.
Understood.
The rules are the rules.
The rules are the rules. And you have abided by the rules, and you have made your way around the rules in a very, very smart way
Yes,
as
please.
well. So
Yes,
we
please.
can definitely appreciate that.
Yeah.
And we look forward to seeing
The rum is not going to be overpowering. It's going to be
how
very
it
subtle.
turns out. Absolutely. So like we said, Sean seems to be ready to present very, very soon. His meal, the macaroni pie, is in the oven and currently cooking. As we continue to move around the kitchen, I want to touch base with the judges because, you know, the last I heard, there was a squabble over the breadfruit between Barbados and St. Vincent, but it seems like everybody is playing nice right about now. So far, with round one and round two, do you feel, because I know that you guys were very commendable of the round one cooks, do you feel that that level, that standard is being kept up and maintained into round two?
Yes, very much so. You see the cooking techniques. They're using local products. They're doing a good job. You know, same thing from the first round. You see the enthusiasm. After the first 10 minutes, they've gotten comfortable.
Yes.
They've settled down, and they're on their way. And the timing is not looking too bad.
Right.
I believe all of them are finished. Sean has his pie in the oven. The other contestant, number 5,
Remember,
in the oven.
Sean has rum in the pie
They're
too.
turning the cuckoo. Yes. What's that, Terry?
And Sean got rum
Sean
in the pie.
has rum in the pie.
Sean got Bajan rum in
we
some
got
cocktail
some
in the pie.
lemonade. Yeah.
So we got to look out for Sean pie.
We have to wait and
Right?
see how that turns out. He said it was just a capful and it should not be overpowering, but we will have to wait and see.
A
It's up to the
capful?
judges. No. Donisha, you already made the announcement, right?
Yes, we did.
You already made the announcement. We have to say congratulations to you
Thank
and
you.
baby. How are you feeling?
Hungry. Still.
I don't know how I
Still.
feel about her trying that macaroni. I know they say that when you cook the alcohol, that is not, you know what I mean?
I
You burn
just
it
told
off.
us.
A little taste.
Just a little?
All
right.
We can make sure she don't eat too much of it. Trust me.
Wonderful. So now, what is the baby craving right now? Is he or she craving macaroni pie?
The pie for sure. Pie.
The macaroni
I
pie
can
is
smell
it.
it.
Wow. Well, you know they got two. The four
Well, I can
cheese.
smell them.
And then Sean is doing his as well. So as we count down, let's take our eyes to the clock. You can see We've got 10 minutes left on the clock. Contestants, just 10 minutes left. Keep that in mind as you continue to prepare your meals. You really should be coming down to the finishing touches right now, right before plating your meals. But of course, 10 minutes can still be a long time depending on how you use it. It can be very effective. You just have to ensure that you use it appropriately. Now, when the time starts to run down, David, you know, pressure, you may tend to make some mistakes. You may try to speed up, and when you speed up, because, you know, for me, whenever I'm running late, I try to speed up, like get my clothes on, throw on the shoes, and run out the door. And before I know it, I forget my keys, my phone, everything, right? So the same thing can happen with cooking. You can forget steps and whatnot, right?
Yeah, but they all look calm. They've used their time well. I mean, the stuff is in the oven. They're beginning to clean down. So I can, as I said before, I can see that this group as well, they're going to finish on time.
Yes.
In the last 10 minutes, those who are doing cuckoo should be steaming now and cleaning and clearing the radio stations and preparing the plate. I mean, Sean, of all people, I'll tell you something, he's been fantastic. He's
Very
ahead.
confident.
Very confident, very strong.
And he's walking the walk,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah,
he's not just
yeah.
talking the talk. He said he would do it,
Yeah.
and he did it with time to spare.
Yes.
So a very commendable job by all of the contestants overall. I see that cuckoo is turning, and as much as you like macaroni pie, Donisha, I love me some cuckoo.
I'm a cuckoo person as well.
Right? And the creamier, the better, right?
Yes.
And you want that
Nice and
perfect
mellow.
addition of okra as well. You know, if they don't have it enough okra, I don't consider a cuckoo either.
Just meal.
Yeah, it's just meal.
It needs to be a balance, and that's what we're looking for as well.
A balance of flavors. You're looking for presentation as well.
Yes.
Creativity with use of ingredients, and also the technique.
Yes.
So you're looking at technique as well.
we are. We're looking at how they're stirring it.
Indeed. So keep stirring with just 7 minutes and 45 seconds left. We are coming down to the wire. This is crunch time as we count down inside of our Food and Rum Festival Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition. minutes left inside of the semifinal round. Now remember, there's an additional 10 minutes for plating. So just focus on ensuring that your food is exactly the way you want it, as tasty as you want it, as colorful as you want it. And then you'll have an extra 10 minutes to do your plating. We have just about 2 minutes left. Just about 2 minutes left. We're down to 1 minute left on the timer. At this point, you should be making your finishing touches. This is your last chance to perfect this meal for the judges before we get to plating. And as we look at the clock, we have 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Contestants, we have come to the end of the cooking portion of this competition. Now, it is time to begin the plating. Please remember, you must complete your plating within 10 minutes. If you go over that time, the judges will be deducting points. With that being said, let's begin the timer now. And the contestants are well into plating their meals for the judges. Our 5 remaining contestants with a little over 8 minutes left. Now, the judges have a fantastic vantage point to see a number of the contestants. We're gonna head over to Terry Ann, and you're gonna tell me, what do you think so far of what you're seeing?
Well, that sounds good on not, because I'm here looking at this cuckoo with the jackfish. And as I mentioned before, because I'm from St. Vincent first and foremost, jackfish is actually our national dish.
Is it?
Yes, and we just celebrated our 46th independence.
Happy Independence.
Yes. So
this is close to your heart then.
It is. Let's just have a look. Just have a look. It looks so good.
It does look very good.
Yes.
But
yes.
as it's close to your heart, do you feel that you might be a bit more critical of the flavors, considering that jackfish is your national dish? You want it to be treated with, you know, you want to make
love.
Yes, and the utmost and highest respect.
She's treating it good.
She's treating it good to you.
Yeah. She's
All
treating
right,
it good. Look at that gravy. Look at the color of the gravy. Too.
Oh my goodness, very rich.
Yeah, but you know everything they say the proof of everything is in the tasting, right?
Yes.
So when you eat the pudding, if the pudding don't taste the way it's supposed to, then you know what happens.
All right.
But we are very, very, very good at what we do, so we're going to judge very fairly.
Excellent.
Yes.
And I believe that we have...
Oh, yes, look at the Barbados flag over there in the breadfruit and the lemonade.
Yes.
Oh, it is turning out to be a very interesting evening.
Yep, it seems like that chef is actually also pretty much complete with her plating. And she decided to make a beverage to go along.
Lemonade. So, and they still have nearly 7 minutes on the clock. So,
yes.
Wow, I am so impressed. Really
Right.
impressed, Astra.
I'm sure that many of the contestants are very relieved to be coming down to the end of this competition. I'm sure that, you know, some of them may have felt the pressure going in, but now that they're coming down to the end, they can feel that sense of relief. It is coming, and we will be doing that in just a few minutes. The judges will definitely be taking over with the judging. So we've got the cuckoo. We also have the... Oh my goodness, this is fantastic. So Judge David is already taking one. is already taking one to the judges' table to see what they have, so we can get a close-up of this. And I love these little what are these called, by the way?
We consider a ramekin, but a large one.
A ramekin. So this is a large ramekin. I need to get some of these at home so I can do my own individual. No, but I'll get some for my. I'll get some. for the one that cooks.
I can tell you where to get them, but I don't want advertising.
Okay.
So I'll whisper to you afterwards.
Right, unless it's from Simplex straight in, we don't want. Yes.
Does carry something similar as well.
Excellent. So, what do you guys think of the plating of this meal?
The presentation is very interesting. I'm happy to see that there was a great thought.
That's avocado?
Went into the
Yeah.
dish.
Right.
So far, the execution and time management was good because she did finish within the hour.
Yes.
And she had 10 minutes to plate food, and she used the 10-minute window
Well.
to plate that food as well. And her station is clean.
Yes.
So outside of the food coming
We've
here,
got 5 more minutes left in the plating, contestants.
yeah, these are the things we look at as well. It's not just about the food coming here, it's the journey that it took to get this plate here.
And the truth is that you don't want to rush. You don't want to. You can tell when food has been rushed, right? In the presentation, sometimes in the taste, so that she's got the time to really plate and present it in a way that she can be proud of, and in turn the judges can be impressed by, is always a plus. So we're gonna actually head over to that community chef to ask her how she is feeling about it. Now she is washing up, she is doing her due diligence as a cook. You know, part of the cooking is also cleaning up. So you said your name is Sade? Sade. How do you feel about your cooking and your presentation today?
Well, I feel very nice. I'm accustomed to the cooking and I'm accustomed to the plating.
Yes.
Yes, please.
So we can see here that this is some phenomenal thought went into this.
Yes,
You've
please.
got these, are these like mini cutting boards or serving platters?
Yes, please. They are serving platters. So I thought that it would be nice to put the pie in the ramekins and the salad, knowing that if my time had run out, if I cut the pie, it would have been hot.
Yeah.
So it would have splattered on the plate. So I
Definitely.
wanted it to look nice and presentable, so I'd rather go with the ramekins.
And also, this is also fantastic because, as you know, if you had put this on one plate, the hot macaroni pie alongside cold cucumber, you know, you want to make sure that your cucumber
I want
stays
everything
chilled.
fresh and nice,
Yes.
chunky and nice.
Indeed. And then, of course, we wash it all down
with lemonade.
With your traditional
Lemonade.
and it looks phenomenal. So congratulations to you on a job well done.
Thank you.
And which parish are you representing once again?
St. George.
St. George. A shout out to St. George. Now, like we said, we are about 2 minutes and 50 seconds before the end of our plating session. We are going to head over to another cook that I believe she's running from me, though. Should I keep running after you? Let's head over to your table. Wow, another wonderful plating session. I have to say, round 2. This second batch of contestants really focusing in on presentation. So tell us a little bit about your meal today.
Okay, my meal today is for cheesiest macaroni pie, and it's served with coleslaw and a little ketchup as a garnish to go with the macaroni pie. Because you know, Bajans love to use their food with a little garnish on the side, so I decided today to use tomato ketchup as my garnish for those who want to use it.
All right, contestants, we got about 2 minutes left before we all wrap it up here in our plating segment. So make sure that you get your final touches in. Now, are you happy with how everything turned out today?
Not 100%, but I am thankful.
You are thankful. The coleslaw looks fantastic as well. And you chose to add ketchup.
Yes.
This is usually how you would serve your macaroni pie?
Yes, please.
Can you tell us about the 4 cheeses in your 4 cheese macaroni pie?
Okay, I use a Sargento 4 cheese Mexican brand and mixed with cheddar cheese.
Ooh,
Then
fantastic.
I did cheese sauce, Bajan herbs and spices, seasoned with salt and pepper.
Oh, wonderful. And I see you even have an additional pan here.
That is to take home for my niece because she loves my macaroni pie. So that is for her.
I love that you were like, you know what, I'm here and I'm doing a competition, but I'm still thinking about family. Yes. My niece has her macaroni pie ready to go. I absolutely love that. Well done to you, Kay.
you.
And we will see what the judges think. We've got 1 minute left on the inside, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to see if I can touch base with our final contestant of the night. Good evening. All right, tell us about your plate.
So I just did some piped cocoa, 2 flying fish in the middle, have my gravy at the side, and then like a cucumber salsa, and then I topped with caviar.
A very European look to the plate. You can
Yeah.
tell that you've definitely had some fine dining experience, whether it is as a customer or in the kitchen. But I will tell you that a phenomenal look to this one as well. Are you happy with how it came out?
Yeah. I mean, I just cook to have fun, so I believe when you cook from a happy place, it's come out on the plate. So I happy. I good.
Fantastic. We've got 10 seconds left. 9, 8,
Excuse me.
7,
Sorry.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And that is all she wrote. We have come to the end of our second half, our round 2 contestants, all completing their plating successfully, all seeming very happy with their efforts. And now it comes down to the judges. Who will be taking it to the finals? We have to wait and see what the judges say, so we'll take a short break and come back with more after this.
Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Good food, everything homegrown. All this goodness is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan.
This year, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. Breakfast, start strong with our crispy chicken nuggets, juicy hot dogs, sizzling bacon, or a tasty sliced ham or turkey sandwich. Doing the most. Lunch, delicious burgers, shrimp nuggets, pork nuggets, fish nuggets, or veggie nuggets. Doing the most. Dinner, Farmer's Choice barbecue or mild buffalo wings and mouth-watering Farmer's Choice ham. Doing the most. Snack time, we got garden bites and more for you. Doing the most. From sunrise to late night cravings, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. With more flavor, more variety, and more ways to enjoy. So when you're hungry, choose Farmer's Choice. We doing the most.
Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan.
Ashley, you could go.
Start. And we are back, and as you know, we just came fresh off of the final semifinals round 2, and now it is time to speak with all of the contestants. We're going to talk to them one by one, and we are starting off first with Sade Marshall. Hi, Sade. Hi. How are you doing? I'm fine. Yes. Now I have to commend you on a phenomenal job in that kitchen.
Thank you.
You did a fantastic job. For those who are just joining, can you tell them what you made tonight?
Well, tonight I made a breadfruit and saltfish pie. And I paired it with some pickled cucumber and avocado pear.
Ooh.
Yes, and then I let them wash down the food with some lemonade.
Yes.
Traditional lemonade.
And I saw that as soon as the judges saw that it was done, they went straight to your table and picked up a serving.
Yes, please.
So now we wait and see
Always the
if it tastes as good as it looked, because it looked fantastic. And I saw that you had some Bajan touches there.
Yes. I try to keep it Bajan because that's the theme for this year.
Mm-hmm.
Barbados food and rum
is on the menu.
Yes, please.
And you added those little Bajan flags.
Yes, please.
Which I love to see.
Thank you.
Very patriotic. And then you also added, you're the only chef to add a beverage.
Yes, please.
Why did you decide to do that?
Well, on my mind, I was just thinking like back in the days with like the roast breadfruit and tuna. But this time I said I would change it into the pie, but I wouldn't think it would pair with better with tuna as in a pie, so I use saltfish instead.
Okay.
And then like my younger days, I just know about lemonade, pouring it with granny.
Yes.
So like I know like that would have gone good with the food.
It absolutely will.
yes.
And I gotta once again commend you for creating like a full platter there with
please.
the beverage.
Yes, please.
Do you think that you've done enough to make it to the finals?
Well, I have my fingers crossed, and I have confidence in myself. So, yes, I think that.
And if you make it to the finals?
If I make it to the finals, I will come with something super. Yes.
All right.
Still keeping it Bajan.
And if you win the finals?
Yes, if I win the finals, I will expand the business because I work with my boyfriend. We run a business together. You can follow us on G's Fast Bites.
All right.
Yes, so if I win the competition, we would just refurbish our canteens because we have 2 trailers.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, so we will refurbish and then we will go from there, have them back on the road.
Well, once again, commending you on a job well done, Sade. And just shout out which parish you are representing.
I'm from St. George. I shout to all the people in St. George North.
Special shout out to everybody from St. George locked on. Thank you so much,
You're
Sade.
welcome.
All right, coming up next, we've got Charla Waith, all the way from St. James. As we wait for Charla, we'll just let you know the entire rundown. Charla is coming in from St. James, representing St. Lucie, Samantha Hines, Sean Cummins from St. Michael, and Coran Calendar from St. Philip. Currently, their food is being judged by our 3 esteemed Barbados food and rum judges. And like we said, out of the 11, only 6 will make it to the finals. Hello, Charla. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I am doing wonderful. Now, I'm asking everybody how they're doing because I know that y'all literally came out of a kitchen where, you know, they're saying that if it get too hot, get out the kitchen.
Yeah.
But y'all stayed in that kitchen It was hot, it was pressure filled, and you had the confinements of timing as well. So a lot of things going against you. So when I ask you, how are you doing? I really mean it. How are you doing?
No, it was honestly fun for me. It was like kind of living out my master chef dream. So I just had fun with it. I was listening in my head to some SZA. I was listening to some
just like positive, conscious.
I'm not really sure if it's positive. Like I was just listening to anything that came in my head.
Okay.
I was listening to Mutt. I was just going through these playlists in my head like it was my Spotify.
I love that.
I was just in my zone, just having fun. That's why I came in competition just to have fun, and I had fun.
And remind everybody what meal you made today.
I did cuckoo and flying fish with a cucumber salsa topped with lumpfish caviar.
Lumpfish caviar. Oh, so we're really elevating. We're balancing our local fare, our local delicacies, and then you're adding some European touches to it, like caviar, which I know is very popular.
Yeah, well, it's more Australian. I watch a lot of Australian cooking shows, and then once I checked the list and realized that 4 persons were doing cuckoo, I was like, okay,
we gotta do something extra.
I gotta add a little twist to it somehow, because when I looked at who my competitors were, I knew it was big fish coming in.
It's true.
So
And
I
you
just
know-
want to give myself a little edge.
And to be fair, we have our own version of RC eggs here, but as you know, it's illegal. We can't do that. So you went out and you brought in some, and I'm sure that it's going to be fantastic. Do you feel like you did your due diligence to the meal to ensure that the judges will be wowed and impressed?
I think so. Like I said, when you cook from a happy place, the food is come out good. And I was real happy in there, let me tell you. I was playing my playlist in my head, and I was bopping and weaving and moving. I was having a time.
All
so
right. So
the food better taste like I was having a time.
So do you feel confident about heading into the finals next week?
I hope I go, but you know what? At the same time, I know there was big competition. So even if I don't make it to the finals, I had a grand time, and I know that I was up against some tough competition. So it's going to be a tough battle to get in. All of the people from the north was big competition. So I hope that I make it to the finals with my North girls.
I tell you, you represented St. James well. So you want to shout out the whole St. James family?
Of course. I want to say a big hello to St. James, especially my St. James South constituents and our minister, Miss Sandra Husbands. And I cannot forget Mr. Chad Blackman. Have to big up to them all the time.
Indeed, indeed. Thank you so much, Charlotte, for speaking with us.
Thank you.
And good luck to
Have
you.
a wonderful evening. Thanks
you
for having
too. All right. It's time to get to our contestant representing St. Lucie, Samantha Hines. Samantha Hines is representing the St. Lucie Massive right about now, and she also did her due diligence, plating beautifully. Now we just have to see if it tastes just as good as it looks. Hi, Samantha.
Hi, good night.
How are you feeling tonight?
Fine, relaxed.
You feeling relaxed after all of that, Samantha?
Yes.
Wow.
Relaxed.
Are you used to pressure? Working well under pressure?
Very much so.
Mm-hmm.
Co-workers like mine definitely were under pressure.
So when you came in, I was like, man, there's late work, man. 60 minutes.
Well, I had a little butterfly here a little bit, but you know,
You
the first time I'm doing something like this.
But you overcame those butterflies.
Yes, please.
And you did it exactly the way you wanted to. So tell everybody the meal that you prepared tonight.
The meal is cuckoo with fried jacks and put back inside the gravy. And this represents my dad because he passed away last year in November. And this is one of his favorite dishes. I know if he was alive, he'd be on YouTube rooting for me. And I think I did a pretty good job.
I think, well, based on what I saw from the judges, they hadn't tasted it as yet. But when they saw it, the vibrancy, especially of the gravy that you did with those fried jacks, was really a sight to behold.
Yes, that was an inspiration too from my supervisor. She was like, come, yes. And she was pushing me. She said, you got this.
And you feel that you got this?
Yes,
You
I feel that I'm going to the semifinals.
You're going, well,
To
you're
the
here to
finals, sorry, the
semifinals.
finals.
You're going straight
To
to
the
the finals on November 7th. That's the
Yes,
plan.
please. That's the
And
plan.
if you do win that $7,500, that first place prize, what would you do with that money?
To be honest, it will help with my medication because I have cancer. So it will help with that.
Yes. Well, I have to thank you for taking the time out to participate in this competition and showing that there is a lot of strength even when there's challenges.
Yes, it is.
So I commend you for coming out and showing that there's a spectrum. There's a spectrum, and that you can come and show off for those who are surviving alongside with you. We absolutely commend you for coming out and doing your thing. You're definitely a winner to everybody locked on,
Yes,
and
please.
definitely a winner here at the cook-off competition.
And to my supporters, thank you.
And
Thank you a lot.
which parish are you representing?
St. Lucie, we come from.
Shout out to the St. Lucie family, the most northerly of northern parishes. And thank you for doing justice for the St. Lucie massive and family locked on.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Samantha. All right, we just got about 2 more contestants to speak to. Representing St. Michael, let's welcome with drink in hand. You must be so happy that you done cooking now that you can have your...
Allow me to interject. not allow me to interject.
Tell
not
me.
Just drink in hand.
Oh, hold on.
Rum in hand.
Let me turn it this way because I'm not even sure if there's...
Right.
There we go. Is that better? No. What are we having in here? Is that just rum on the rocks?
No, that's rum and cola tonic.
Ooh. Is that your usual drink or you just
That's
do it
That's my standard drink anywhere in the world.
anywhere in the world?
Anywhere
You
in the
having
world.
that?
If I don't get cola tonic, I import it. I lived in Sweden for a while, I imported it.
Wow. All right, so when it comes to flavor, when it comes to taste, you stick to what you like. But as we can see in the kitchen, sometimes you're open to a little bit of variety, a little bit of
A
change.
little razzle dazzle. That's a word. Razzle dazzle.
Indeed.
Mhm.
Now, we have to commend you. You were our fastest cook tonight, as in you had prepped, mixed, boiled, baked, and you were washing up dishes with, I would say,
Even sauteed.
and sauteed with about around 20 minutes to spare.
Yeah.
Are you usually a fast cook in general? You're very precise with how you do things?
I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you the truth on air. Truth be told.
Tell
I
me.
remember that me always tell the truth. I ain't built a pie in about 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
You imagine coming tonight pretending that I just touch. Yeah, I have not built a macaroni pie in 10 years. And that's the truth
Wow.
on my children's life. I have not built a pie.
So why choose something that you haven't cooked in such a long time? Wouldn't you find that quite risky to do?
Not really foundation, but once you dare me, it's all over.
Oh,
So
you
we,
like a
we were having a beverage, a libation. The boys was talking, man, you can't cook no food. The last time you build a pie, you dropping back a tile, you usual foolish talking, right? So I just said, you know what, I'm going to come out. And I was one of the lucky contestants to be chosen for the semifinals. And if I don't make it to the finals, it doesn't bother me in the least bit. I'm going to be very happy and very
You did it for
cheerful
you.
For all the competitors.
Uh-huh.
I want to wish everybody good luck. And I was very pleased. I mean, I'm not a professional judge, but I was I was extremely pleased with the presentation and the plating of the food. It looks international.
Yes, indeed.
And of course, I'm keeping with the theme, Barbados food and rum.
Barbados is on the menu. Yes,
And rum,
it
yeah.
is. So if you do make it to the finals and you get that $7,500, what would you use it for?
I got to pay some bills, pay some people that I got some money for.
Oh, right.
And act normal.
I like that.
That's it. That's act normal.
I like that. So hopefully, maybe, we may see you on November 7th in Queen's Park. And if not, like you said, you were up to the challenge. You came, you did exactly what you meant to do. And, of course, you represented St. Michael with pride.
And I represented myself that I can back up my talk.
Indeed.
On that note, it's a wrap.
Thank you so
heard?
much, Sean. And we've got one more contestant to interview. You're very welcome. We have Karan Calendar representing from the parish of St. Philip. That's a big parish to represent. Literally the biggest parish in Barbados. And I know a lot of people are rooting for you, Karan. Do you feel that you did justice to your meal tonight?
Well, at first when I started, I was a bit nervous. And I'm not accustomed to the kitchen, so I had to feel my way around. But then when I settled, I was okay.
Yes. And Karan, you were the one that had the assistant with you?
Yes, please.
How did that work out for you?
That worked out great because she was able to clean up for me and give me things as I needed them.
Yes.
And put things away as I gave her to put in the sink.
Excellent. So
if I did not have her, maybe I would not have finished my
You might still be in there trying to plate something. Oh, no.
No, maybe.
But it worked out exactly as you wanted.
Yes,
So tell
please.
us about the meal that you made today.
Right, my meal today was for cheeses macaroni pie, which is my favorite dish.
Oh, okay.
Because whenever we have family gatherings or meetings or anything, I will always opt to do the pie because everybody loves my macaroni pie.
And you know, macaroni pie is serious business. When somebody recommends a family member to make the macaroni pie, you are held in very high esteem.
yes,
Because not
please.
everybody can make the macaroni pie for the family reunions and the Christmas gatherings and all of that. But that is your job.
Specialty, yes,
Your
please.
specialty. So the 4 cheese, it came out how you wanted. You were happy with it?
Yes, I was happy.
You were very happy with it. And I saw that you had made an extra pan. Who was that extra pan for?
That extra pan is for my niece because she adores my macaroni pie. Whenever I do pie at home, I always do an extra pan and take it for her.
I love that.
So
You want
that
to
is
shout your
for
niece
her.
out?
Hi, Richelle. This pie is coming your way tomorrow.
Listen, I tried to get a bite and she said, no, Astra, that is for my niece. So I hope that you absolutely enjoy that. Now, do you feel like you did enough to make it to the finals?
Well, I tried my best, and I leave the rest up to God and the judges. The judges' decision is final, so if I do get to the finals, I'll be happy. If not, I'll try again.
Well, let's ask you this final one. If you do make it to the finals and you win in the finals, what would you do with that $7,500 in cash?
Well, I will try to get some more equipment to do my business at home, my stuff at home when I'm cooking and stuff.
Oh, wonderful. Reinvest
Yes, please.
into yourself and into the business of cooking.
Yes,
we love that, Kay.
It's always good to have new appliances or new gadgets when you love cooking
Oh,
and baking.
definitely.
Yes.
Definitely. So, at this point, it's all up to the judges.
Yes,
I want to thank you. And can you, once again, Karan, tell us what parish you're representing?
I'm representing the Republic of Barbados, the parish of St. Philip.
Yeah, yeah. Shout out to all of the, how would you call them?
Philippines.
The Philippines locked on the outside. And thank you so much,
Thank you
Karan.
too.
All right, and I think that's all we have for now. We've just completed our second round of interviews. We're going to be taking a short break, and when we come back, we'll head back to the judges to see who will be making it to the finals of the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition.
Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Good food, everything homegrown. All this goodness is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Good food, everything homegrown. All this goodness is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan.
This year, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. Breakfast, start strong with our crispy chicken nuggets, juicy hot dogs, sizzling bacon, or a tasty sliced ham or turkey sandwich. Doing the most. Lunch, delicious burgers, shrimp nuggets, pork nuggets, fish nuggets, or veggie nuggets. Doing the most. Dinner, Farmer's Choice barbecue or mild buffalo wings and mouth-watering Farmer's Choice ham. Doing the most. Snack time, we got garden bites and more for you. Doing the most. From sunrise to late night cravings, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. With more flavor, more variety, and more ways to enjoy. So when you're hungry, choose Farmer's Choice. We doing the most.
모빌리티를 향해 나아가겠습니다.
Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Good food, everything homegrown. All this goodness is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Good food, everything homegrown. All this goodness is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Delicious.
And welcome back to the semifinals of the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition. We have the lovely Judith here representing the Barbados Food and Rum Festival Community Cook-Off. The finals are going to be happening. Now, we are here living in real time, anticipating those 6 contestants that will be at Queen's Park next Friday. The judges are still deliberating, as we know, and it's just a matter of time before we know who will be making it to the finals. But in the meantime, for those who are gearing up to spectate, to be a part of the action, what can you tell us about that?
Certainly. So we are really looking forward to the finals on Friday. It's going to start at 2 p.m. in Queen's Park. It's going to be lots of fun, games, action, and excitement. We're going to have food and drinks on sale. We have dominoes. We have worry. We're going to have a good lineup of DJs. We're have a kid zone.
Wow.
So there's going to be something for everybody to come out and support the finalists on Friday.
Yes.
So the actual competition for the finals will kick off at 4 o'clock, but come early. We'll be there from 2. We'll have karaoke. So, you know me, I like a good time.
Yeah,
so.
I think I might stay away from that one, or I might run away, run off all of your everybody that came to enjoy the event. So you're saying that even though the cook-off starts at 4, people can come at 2, and this is a family event. So you're encouraging everybody to come.
That's correct. We want everyone to come out. I want them to come and cheer on and rep their parish. Come and make nuff noise.
Yes.
Have a great time.
So is this the first community cook-off competition for the Food and Rum Festival?
Yes, it is. It is brand new to the lineup. We wanted to spotlight the home cooks and the community cooks. Those people who cook with love, cook with passion every single time, like to feed people.
Yes.
Because a lot of times we tend to think of, fine dining and that sort of stuff. But the community cooks are like some true unsung champions. That's right. Especially, you saw what they've produced today.
Unbelievable.
Right? The macaroni pie and the breadfruit and the cuckoo. I mean, I was blown away by what they did. I was sitting down, in the back, spying and watching everything. And I said, I wish I could be the judge trying that food. It was real good.
And I really have to commend the Food and Rum Festival for highlighting and spotlighting these cooks. I was speaking with D2 earlier, and we said that we never realized how important the cook in our home is until we get home and there's no meal on the table or nothing in the pot. And the first thing you're going to ask is, wait, where's the food for today? But the truth is that they have to think up of a different meal, a different spin every single day. They're feeding their family, and it really is a commendable trait. Also, when it comes to our food, we also know the importance of it when we leave the island for any period of time. As a Bajan, the first thing that we're going to be looking for is comfort through our food.
That's right.
We're going to be looking for those down-home spots, whether you're in New York or Canada or England, so you can get that taste of home.
That's right.
So once again, this is the first community cook-off. Do you think that this will be something that will be added to the Food and Rum Festival for future years?
Most
future
definitely,
seasons?
yes. This cook-off is here to stay.
All right.
It's here to stay.
We love to see it. Now, for those who may not know, we have cash prizes for the finalists, the top 3.
That's right. So first place is $7,500. Second place is $5,000, and third place is $2,500.
Wow.
So there are some great prizes.
And we've heard from a number of the chefs what they want to do with the money if they win that first place prize. Some people want to share it with their family. Some people want to invest into appliances, brand new appliances, so that they can excel with their cooking. And honestly, that is what the money is there to do, is to help kind of support your love of cooking.
Correct.
So, once again, the finals happening when, where, what do we need to do?
Queen's Park, Friday, November 7th from 2 p.m. It is free, so
admission is free.
You don't have to buy no ticket. You don't have to pull your pocket to come in, but good food on sale, good drinks on sale, and plenty of fun.
Yes. And well done once again. I mean, the Food and Rum season, it's known for its anchor events such as Rise and Rum and Liquid Gold Feast, which are premium events which come with a premium price. But what's fantastic is that the Food and Rum Festival has created events for everyone, for every budget. So you don't have to miss out on the culture and the creativity and, of course, the food.
Correct.
I mean,
exactly. I mean, we also have Oysters Under the Stars on the 5th of November. That's also free.
Yes.
So, we've got something for everybody with the festival.
Now, I'm going to let Judith check her phone. She asked I could bring my phone so I could highlight these sponsors. I said, of course. But without the sponsors, this would not be possible.
That's correct. So first, I have to say a big thank you to Simplex Trading. They are the title sponsor for this competition. Without them, this would not have been possible. We have several other sponsors who we're also very thankful for. That's Caribbean Automotive Retailers, GMW, KGM, Massey Stores, BADMC, Roberts Manufacturing, Sunflower Spread, Mount Gay, Food Drop, Plantaray Rum and Stades Rum, CBC, Slam 101.1 FM, Capital Media HD, Hot 95.3, Hits 106, Sunshine Snacks, Farmer's Choice, Metric, and Country Farm. So
a big thank you.
Big thank you to the sponsors.
Definitely. And as we count down to the judges' decision, we want all of you to stay tuned to see which parishes and which cooks will be making it to the finals. Thank you so much, Judith.
Thank you, Astra.
And we will be back with more live from the semifinals of the Barbados Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition.
코리아 그레이트 모빌리티를 향해 나아가겠습니다.
Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Good food, everything homegrown. hearts will rejoice when Carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love Carmitas. I buy it because I love Carmitas.
I love Carmitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan.
This year, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. Breakfast, start strong with our crispy chicken nuggets, juicy hot dogs, sizzling bacon, or a tasty sliced ham or turkey sandwich. Doing the most. Lunch, delicious burgers, shrimp nuggets, pork nuggets, fish nuggets, or veggie nuggets. Doing the most. Dinner, Farmer's Choice barbecue or mild buffalo wings and mouth-watering Farmer's Choice ham. Doing the most. Snack time, we got garden bites and more for you. Doing the most. From sunrise to late night cravings, Farmer's Choice is doing the most. With more flavor, more variety, and more ways to enjoy. So when you're hungry, choose Farmer's Choice. We doing the most.
코리아 그레이트 모빌리티를 향해 나아가겠습니다.
And we are back, and it is finally time to announce the finalists, those that will be heading to the finals of the Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition. Now, before we get to the selected 6 finalists, we first want to welcome all the contestants back as they have participated, and of course, a job well done to each and every one of you. We wanted to ensure that each one of you got a token of appreciation. So we're going to welcome, first up, Shakola Mitchell, representing Christchurch. Each contestant will receive a $200 Massey voucher. Thank you, Shakola. Up next, Sarah Hoppy from St. Andrew. Thank you so much, Sarah. Rosemary Mayers from St. John. Up next, Kiara Holder from St. Peter. Heather Ames from St. Joseph. Shade Clark from St. Thomas. And I understand that Shade Clark had to step away, but of course we will make sure that she receives her $200 Massey voucher. Up next, we have Shade Marshall from St. George. Charla Waith from St. James. Samantha Hines from St. Lucie. Sean Cummins from St. Michael. And Karan Callender from St. Philip. And of course, we want to thank the executive head chef of the Barbados Food and Rum Festival for ensuring that each contestant gets their voucher. Now, it is time, as the contestants head into the waiting area, it is time for us to officially announce the finalists of the Community Cook-Off Competition. These 6 finalists will be representing their parish on November 7th at Queen's Park at 4 p.m. And we hope to see all of you there. Finalist number 1, Shade Marshall. Congratulations. Finalist number 2, Heather Ames. Finalist number 3, Samantha Hines. Now we are halfway through the finalist selection, just 3 more names to go. Finalist number 4, Sarah Hoppy. Come on out, Sarah. Congratulations. Finalist number 5. She's not present at the moment, but we would love to announce Shade Clark as our 5th finalist. And our final finalist heading to Queen's Park on November 7th is Karan Callender. Congratulations to all of our finalists on a job well done. Give them a round of applause once again. Now, of course, we want you to make sure that you stay tuned to all of the action that will be coming up this week before the finals. We want you to follow Food and Rum Barbados on all social media platforms. And of course, we want to see you at Queen's Park this coming Friday, November 7th. The cook-off begins at 4 p.m. sharp. Come and support your parish. Come and support Barbados at the Food and Rum Simplex Trading Community Cook-Off Competition. Thanks to all of our contestants, thanks to the judges, thanks to everyone, the sponsors, everybody that had a part in this special event. Of course, we want to thank the NCF, BTMI, and all of our partners. And we will see you all in 1 week for the finals. My name is Astrabab, signing off.